Why? It's dark. Why is it so dark? Oh. I swear my room's not this dark. Lamp. What about my lamp? All my stuff's on. That's so, it's so goddamn dark. What happened? Better. My exposure off or something? Oh, my exposure's fine. I know. Morbius fanfiction? Tweet hasn't gotten to 69 likes. It's more, is it Morbin time? No, the tweet hasn't gotten to 69 likes. Oh shit, she's morbid. I'm morbid! But no, I haven't. Its tweet hasn't gotten to 69 likes. Thought I'd pop in here and say, oh, hi, Paragon. Oh, did you watch my video? Yeah, I like to think I'm pretty good at crying. I give myself headaches sometimes. Final Fantasy XIV gives me headaches sometimes. But hi, Paragon, how are you? I have caught up. Oh, good God. Have you seen any, like, caught up entirely? Or have you seen, like, my Endwalker stuff yet? Been crying a lot of those, too. Oh, man. I'm not done with Endwalker yet, actually. I'm really close, though. We're gonna, I think we're this Thursday. I fully caught up on Endwalker. Nice. This Thursday, we might get there. Well, it might be next Thursday. Might be next Thursday so we finish Endwalker. We'll have to see. But today, that's not what we're doing. Can you share, class, what we're doing? No, I'm kidding. Probably shouldn't refer to my stream as a class. I'm not very educational. I don't do a lot of teaching here. Herlin Kamakun, nice. Win as Darth Revan, nice. Feet hurt, but much fun. Ah, you were Revan, so your feet hurt. I understand completely, I think. But anyway, how are you? Emotional FF14 scene, so I didn't. I might as well at some point today, though. There, I came to bring out some pain from the past, but... Past emotional FF14 scene, which one are you talking about? Let me throw away some of my cans. Oops. So Cody, you can make it to MCM? Yeah, says the person who made it to an MCR concert. Okay. Nah, that's okay. I don't think I'll be going to a con this year. Which is fun. Well, I'll probably go, I mean, I'll go to like LunarCon. But aside from that. Hello? Uh-oh. Dragon Age, sweetie, no. Oh. Yeah, we finished the level 89 trial last stream. So I got to see Vana again. Bro, it's so sad. Also, hi Rim. What's up? My day has been pretty okay. I submitted an application for a Zine, and I also published my Elden Ring fanfiction that I've been working on for a bit. Is that Western Approach save bad? Hi Zlo, what's up? Sounds like a pretty productive day. I would certainly say so myself. Oh, I also went to therapy today too. We love some therapy. There we go. Yeah, something about that save is bad, I guess.
Inquisitor.
Oh, you popped out of the ground. Hello?
Nothing to report, sir.
Level 1 run on ER, and I've got myself V Rising. Yeah, what is V Rising? Is that a vampire game? That's like a vampire game, isn't it? The brave griffins who gave their lives in service to keep the blight at bay. Death sacrifice. It's a warden thing, looks like. The Morbius Time game? Yes! The Morbius Time game? Hell yeah, dude. Vampire survival MMO type of game? Yes! So it's Morbius themed? Love it. Do you get to morb in it?
Visitors, thank the Maker. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone. Have you come to observe the wildlife too?
I think I found your supplies. A dead man out in the desert had these on him.
Dead? Blessed Andraste. What about Marcus or Jeannette? This is terrible news. I am Frederic of Serrault. I came here with an expedition from the university. But the others are all missing, and our work has been halted. White Claw raiders have made off with much of our supplies. You will help me reclaim the equipment, will you not? You will champion the advancement of science.
Huh. Interesting. Paragon, thank you so much for the follow, the sub. I super duper appreciate that. You could have given that to anybody, but you chose to give it to me. So I love you for it. Please enjoy your beautiful emotes, your curse emotes, ad-free review, and of course more of my love and affection. I appreciate it, buddy. And thank you for watching my YouTube stuff too. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed my tears. I cry a lot, to be fair though. I'm a woman who cries. I've seen a few early game streams. I haven't seen anything like that, I'm afraid. Huh. Vampire Survival and Morbio? Gotcha. So yeah, well, like what is it? Like I've heard it's like Diablo, but vampires? Is that it? Also, I mean, just me saying, hey, remember the FF10 temple puzzles? I consistently get the urge to replay FF10, but every time I do, I think of the puzzles again, and I go, like every time.
Scholar. What can you tell me about this region?
The Western approach is a remarkable place, as you are no doubt aware. Many magnificent creatures make their home
Hey,
here.
Sami.
Hi, Bones.
Dragons, phoenixes. They thrive where few others can. The land was poisoned by the Second Blight. The Warden Fortress has stood since that time. Before the Blight, the ancient Imperium ruled here. Actually, I saw some Tevinters recently. Studying the runes, perhaps.
And this brought me to tears more time than I care to admit. The music, oh, the music's so good. Flow was great, by the way, super good. Have you done any FF10-2 since last you started it? No. Trust me, you would be aware if I started my FF10-2 playthrough. I did it a little bit. I need to like give it a whirl again and like actually do a proper playthrough of it. I'll work on that, but I've got other games I'm getting through, like, you know, Dragon Age. And Bones, thanks so much for the 16 months. Did you know that 8 plus 8 equals 16, which is how much you've been subscribed for this kind of bloggers? I super duper appreciate it. Valheim, but with vampires instead of Vikings. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I like me some vampires. Oh, how's that, Bread? But great gameplay-wise? You see, that's where we disagree, because ATB is the worst form of gameplay in the entire planet. But, you know, to each their own, I guess. And I have, Paragon, I played through 10 somewhat recently. All the VODs are on my YouTube. I really like 10. It's like my favorite, actually.
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
But some of our equipment is still missing. If you happen to find more of it, please let me know.
Favorite character? Don't make me pick.
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing, but they all ignore my presence completely.
We'll have to speak some other time.
That Fred, whatever, walked through those bandits. Don't think so. He's useless.
I would say, God, favorite character might be Riku. I really like Riku. I'm also a huge fan of Auron. I really like him too. I honestly, the main party, I love all of them. All 7 of them are really, really good. I like them a lot. Riku and Auron are some of my favorites.
Return whenever you like. I'm always glad of the company of a fellow scholar.
He's a very nice boy. I like Yuna and Titus a lot too, actually. If I'm gonna be honest. I like all of them. I like everybody, I really do. And Lulu's great too. Like, I love me a black mage. Kamari's really sweet too. And Waka's Waka. I like him too. Honestly, all of them. I really like them. Riku's just so sweet. She's great, dude. Yeah, she's great. Hey, Cries, how are you? Yeah, Auron's such a badass, and he's such a good character. He's so well designed. Is that an anteater? You're not an anteater! Okay. Once he gets over his issues. Oh yeah. I mean, Waka has problems. But they all do. Like, every character in the game. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like the party so much, is they're very good, well-rounded characters. They're very different types of characters too, which I really like. I mean, Waka's great in like the first part of the game, then he's terrible when you learn more about him, and then he like overcomes those issues. And like, that's pretty cool. And I like that. Like, it's Jacked for Father of the Year. That's debatable. I think you misspelled Auron, but all right. Have you used, come on, you should watch my playthrough. That's what I should say. I fucking love Kamari though, are you kidding me? I love him, he's a big teddy bear. But no, if you want to know like how much I use the characters and what I use them for, like, playthrough is very good for that. You know, I don't think I want to go in that direction. I'm getting some bad vibes there. Last time I'm imagining Titus with a woman. Oh, it's great, yeah. Can you not be CC'd? That's the impression. Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting. Okay. Well, that sucks. Stop. Hi. Yeah, 10 is my favorite one, I'd have to say. I really like 10. Oh, and it's great too, yeah. Oh my god. I feel so bad for Jecht though. God. Poor dude. All chain tree stuff. Oh, that's Memories of the Grey. That's a lot of quests, that's what that is. Did I ever get enough? I should check that actually, if I got enough quarries or not. This heart's in the right place. Kinda. Sorta.
Nothing to report, sir.
The Dissidia games that flesh out his personality. Yeah, I feel like I should play Dissidia too. Or Dissidia as well. Still need frickin' Watchtower. Oh god. Hmm. Yeah, love me a crossover fighting game. That's kind of fun. Let me do here. Quarry, Sites Dragon Age. I don't mind cheating for these because I have no goddamn clue where to find them otherwise. Okay, so there's one I must have missed. There's one out here. Yeah, no, I know, Lincia. Like, a lot of scenes do make a lot more sense in retrospect. But, like, I mean, honest to God, it's just really good. Like, they're all so great. And you get to, like, learn a lot more about the characters as a result. Or, like, I guess maybe get more opportunity to, like, ponder about the characters a little bit.
This is big. Doesn't look like Vince built it. Who was out here?
Is it a Dudiacium? It has the first games built into it. What's that? What's that mean? There it is. Some are super strong items early on. Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't want to cheese the game. I wanted to, like, outthink it and stuff, and that was way more fun than, yeah, just cheesing the game. If I'm going to be honest. Especially since it's actually fun to play FF10. An actual good time. As opposed to some other Final Fantasy games. Cough, cough. You completely remove ambushes? Oh, that's kind of... Huh. I feel like that'd be boring if you just walked everywhere. Little to no story. Gotcha. Can you play it on PC or, like, not really? The wrong way?
Inquisitor.
Boo. Wait, no. Undercroft is this way. I love these statues, dude. Ah.
I told them the offer was
Good shit.
And of course they said no.
We need an emulator. It's PSP only. Ah, I won't do that. I'm sorry. That's a shame. Don't blame you. Yeah. Oops.
Fire's pretty. The world needs more of it.
Where's my other hand? Right there.
I agree, Dagna. I agree. Here's it's the armor tent. Buy and sell. Can you not? Is there no requisitions table? Huh, I thought that was a requisitions table in here. Alright, I'm wrong. Guess I have to go somewhere else. That's kind of dumb. I don't know where else the requisitions table would be at. Oh.
Those bands who impose the tolls. We're supplying them now.
I knew you'd take care of it.
Hostile purchase of the trademarks that kept them in food.
Alright, time to leave. Let's go there. And I should give this a try. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. Like it would be a good time. Alright, come on.
Inquisitor.
Shush. Go. Main watchtower. There we go. Mage or a Templar tower. Cool. So now I have to go back for that. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh well. Oh wow, Corypheus looks way cooler in his card art than he does in the actual game. It's like so fucking spooky here. Is he the like One of Cups? Or like the like what one cup? What's it called? Yeah, it's like the First of Cups, I think, in the tarot decks. Are you romancing this game? It's a difficult decision, but if you've noticed, I always have Sarah with me. That's because, oh man, I love Sarah. She's so cute. Love me a nice, mean lady. Love that for her. Courtyard. Does it just automatically happen? Huh. I didn't think it would. Unless...
Your worship.
I'm a little confused, but we'll try going away. Orbs, even though she wouldn't go with me, because I played a dude. Yeah, she's a lesbian. His best friendo. A female, and then she would just make jokes. Oh, it was great, yeah. No, I mean, she's fantastic. I love her. Is that on the body of a dead spider? Cool, love that. I hate that. Hi, Mia. How's it going?
This is a special one. The camp.
But, yeah. No, she's really cute, and she's a lesbian, and that's fun, and that's nice, and I'm playing a Quinari woman, and man, she says so many things about you. It's so cute. Like, when she meets you, she just goes like, oh, tall. It's great. Love that for her. I showed a Quinari rogue companion, so I've already decided that is who I will romance. I mean, same. I'm also gonna romance a Quinari rogue. Though I'm a little sad. I kind of wish they'd make a Quinari mage. Because I think that would be a very interesting companion. Unless they want that to be you. Which, like, okay, I get that. That makes sense. Finish of the workday. I hope the rest of it is good. Why does it exist? Oh, Sammy, what are you talking about, Nomad? Whatever could you be referring to? I haven't done anything, Nomad. But yes, I'm very excited. Strength and preparation. Rival any in Southern Thetis. His commitment to careful magic study, Skywell's mage tower will be the envy of any circle. I mean, yeah, mage tower, let's go, baby. I am a mage, after all.
Proper mage tower. Every castle needs one.
Hell yeah. Why is there a hole in the... Damn it. Thought we would have patched that. Small hint on something minor? If not, that's fine. What's the hint? Involving Quinari Mage is very interesting. The whole Quinari subplot in 2 is one of my favorites. Yeah, I mean, I hear it's very good. But in this game, I actually get to be a Quinari, which I think is fucking rad. Just saying. You have a hard time getting into Inquisition. Oh, that's kind of weird. Have Iron Bull and Dorian in your party a lot. They are my go-to Chaos crew. Is Iron Bull, Dorian, and Sarah. That's like my Chaos crew. I love them. Okay. But, have you actually read it? Yes, you were saving it for when if you read it out loud. Well, I mean, if I get 69 likes on that Twitter account, I will read it out loud. And I will save my excitement for then. I want to say my reaction for that for then. Yeah, no, I really like Inquisition because 1, I get to be a hot Quinari woman, and that's great. 2, like, I guess I really like the politics of the game. I don't know what you necessarily enjoyed about... Nice. I don't know what you necessarily enjoyed about the previous ones, but, like, I think the game, 1, looks, visually fantastic. I think it's a very pretty game. There's a lot of depth to Inquisition, too. There's a lot of, like, politics and intrigue and mystery surrounding it, which I eat that stuff up. Plus, I feel like I get to play my character very well. You know, I feel very much like a Quinari mage because I am very much treated like one. Constantly. All the time. Did you guys change outfits every time I walk by here? What the fuck? It's Quinari time I see. You betcha, baby. Look at how pretty she is. She's great. Also, I'm using mods, which is, you know, great. But like I feel like I get to properly like role play in the game and following their individual stories. I think there's a lot of that in this game. I mean, you have to like level up your friendships with people to unlock them, but like no, I mean, honest to God, there's a lot of story between the characters. This game is absolutely worth playing. I'd recommend it a lot, Mary. Should I do this or a Dragon Age? I think Inquisition's a very easy game to play, and you don't need to have played the other games to enjoy Inquisition. This game's incredibly worth playing, especially if you like RPGs. I feel like you actually get to like role play your character in it.
all you like. I have this one. Are you sassing me, Commander? I didn't know you had it in you.
Why do I even... Inquisitor.
Leaving, are you? Does this mean I win?
God, Dorian.
You two playing nice?
I'm always nice. You need to come to terms with my inevitable victory. You'll feel much better.
Really? Because I just won, and I feel fine.
Don't get smug. There will be no living with you.
I should return to my duties as well. Unless you would care for a game.
God, look at how pretty she is, though! Look at her! Sorry. Anyway. Inquisition can really stand on its own, but you get a lot of context and backstory if you play the other two, for sure. Yeah, I would argue, Mia, get out of the hinterlands as soon as possible. Get through the main story until you kind of hit a place where you get to explore a lot more of the world, because there's a part of there you have to get a little bit into the game before the world opens up a bit more. So get out of the hinterlands as soon as possible. Finish up that stuff as soon as you can, I would say. And then the game, there's so much more that opens up to you, and there's so much more story you get to participate in. Some things are locked until you get out of, until you move on, right? And I'm enjoying it quite a bit now. Yeah, combat I think is pretty fun too. Yeah, the beginning is a little slow. I will totally give you that.
Prepare the board, Commander.
As a child, I played this with my sister. She would get this stuck-up grin whenever she won, which was all the time. My brother and I practiced together for weeks. Oh, the look on her face the day I finally won. Between serving the Templars and the Inquisition, I haven't seen them in years. I wonder if she still plays.
Tell me about your family.
You have siblings.
2 sisters and a brother.
Where are they now?
They moved to South Reach after the Blight. I do not write to them as often as I should. Oh, it's my turn.
Do I cheat? Nah, I'll play fair though.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Also, hi, Mary.
This
Nice.
may be the longest we've gone without discussing the Inquisition, or related matters. To be honest, I appreciate the distraction.
Aw, that's cute. I like Cullen. He's a nice boy. Amazes me how much of a wise gamer you are. Something I picked up from your videos. That and how right your guesses are 50 to 75% of the time, most of the time. It's more like 90% there, buddy. But thank you. What do you mean by that, though? I'm curious. Like, what do you mean by wise gamer? Just like my attention to detail? Meaning if the outcome was based on your int score was better than his, that would be very cool, yes. I feel like they could have telegraphed the fact that you're supposed to leave and return the hinterlands a few times through the game better, because everyone I know is like that. Yep, for sure. And there's definitely a little bit of like that completionism that can like get you real bad. I don't necessarily have the completionist gene. I just want to hear the story, so I'm gonna like naturally push to get more story myself.
You can't be serious all the time. Well, maybe you can.
I believe this one is yours. Well played.
Nice. Small smile. Aww. Yeah. No, I agree, Echo. Like, some of the other zones, a lot of them are a lot smaller than the hinterlands, and you can kind of go through them in one go, or multiple if you just don't want to, like, spend a few hours there, right? Nice shapeshift, I swear. Excuse me. So, like, yeah, the hinterlands are just huge by comparison.
First the Templars, now the Grey Wardens. Both devoted their lives to fighting evil. Now they serve it.
If I was possessed by a demon, would you?
I would rather not consider it.
Oh.
Is there anything I should know?
I'm glad to have the charges on our side. Bull's men are professionals, despite evidence to the contrary.
That's all for now.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
Attention to detail, yeah. I guess that's would be a part of it. What you said about the hinterlands, it's kind of things that's mentioned in guides, that's something people usually pick up on. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's because, like, even though I knew it made me laugh, lol. Like, I guess it's made me, like, I focus so much on story, that's always going to be where I go when, like, things happen. So if there's story in a particular direction, I'm going to pursue it. And then, like, when I got to Skyhold, I was like, oh, okay. Okay, I get it. The game opens up to you at a certain point. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
At your service.
Let's talk about the Grey Wardens. You must know a lot about them.
Ah, the Wardens. I'm afraid we're less exciting than we seem.
Is this really the whole game? It is not the whole game. You can spend hours walking around your base and talking to people. It's great. In fact, let me see if I can get a Sarah scene, actually.
Let's continue this at another time.
As you wish. I'll be here if you need me.
I need to go talk to my wife. I haven't talked to her yet. Yeah, my advice would be get out of the hinterlands as soon as you can. Push into the story until you get to a certain point in the game that I feel like is very well telegraphed as like, hey, the game's opened up now, right? Because you're gonna be able to like use more of the map and stuff, and that's like a big bit. You might have to grind a little bit for power, but if you just like do some like basic stuff, I feel like you'll be able to nail that pretty easily.
You heard what they did out there? At Adamant.
I did?
Wife, where are you?
There's you, yeah.
Aw, she's so sweet. Want some friendly roof time? What's that mean, actually?
I'll be back if I need you.
Go on.
I'm gonna save here.
Love seeing you, yeah?
She's so nice. There we go.
Everyone's ants from here. I like ants.
Oh, was that a bug? Was that right? That doesn't seem right. I might have smacked my keyboard there. Was a bug, I think. Yeah, because it looks like it cut her dialogue off, I feel like. Anyway, Magus, thank you so much. Maya, Maya, thank you so much for the 4 months. I super appreciate it. Did you do that 2 + 2 = 4, which haven't subscribed for this kind of bloggers? I super duper appreciate it.
Can't wait, what's on? When waked, we walked where willows wail, whose withered windings woke the sail. It's poetry because of W's and shit.
Okay, no, okay. So that's just your hangout with Sarah cutscene, I guess.
Slit a throat and not think twice.
Are you sure?
Interesting.
I suppose you're right.
See, I was hoping it was gonna be a different kind of activity, but unless they imply it. It's a little odd. Whatever. Can we get TOS for? Nah. Oh,
I
actually.
want to talk to you about the cure for Tranquility.
It's not a cure. Not truly. Mages who were once tranquil lose all control over their emotions. They become irrational, unable to focus. Perhaps that state eventually passes and they can be helped, but it will take time to investigate.
There are so many Tranquil. They deserve a chance to heal.
I would not want news of a cure to spread until we know for certain we can help these people. Once we have that, however, then I will spread the word myself.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's enough for now.
A few characters get those
Another
kinds of
time, then.
scenes. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware that there's quite a few of those scenes. That's where it is. It's in here. Good lord. Okay. Well.
I hope it helps.
But, sorry. Anyway, what I was saying though is like, yes, if there's nudity
Inquisitor.
in this game, that's fine. We won't get TOS'd for it. That will not happen. Don't worry.
Your worship.
TOS only applies to nudity and I believe sexual content if it is the point of the video game. Or if it's pornographic in nature. So like you could have like nudity in a video game so long as it's not like pornographic, right? Because like I will say these statues are perhaps a bit compromising. But no worries. Oh, hey, Josephine.
Inquisitor.
I need to remember to
must
talk to,
speak
like,
with
characters more.
What is it?
I must explain something first about the Montiliers' fortunes. My family made their fortune as traders in Antiva until a scandal exiled us from Orlais some ages ago.
Cool.
It's devastated our finances. The Montiliers have, in fact, been in debt for over 100 years.
Dead or no, you appear to be surviving.
That isn't enough. A disaster could wipe us out completely. For generations, we've done everything to keep creditors at bay. Sold our lands to stave off interest. It is infuriating to see my family still reduced to this. I'm to become head of our house. If I sell any more of our land, my family will become destitute. That cannot be my legacy to them.
I was in some straight PG-13 banging scenes. Oh, like they actual like sex, like full blown you see everything kind of sex, like one of those, or
Most people worry about their next meal. Never mind an estate.
not like
I'm
full
not
frontal.
blind. But I worry for my family.
That might be okay
My
then.
foolish sister Yvette with
Definitely
her
naked.
aid.
I mean, if it's naked,
My
that's
brothers
fine.
trying to rebuild our fleet with their own hands. Is it wrong to hope they never know hardship?
Is there anything I can do?
I'd almost solved our problems. For a while. I negotiated a chance to reinstate the Montiliers as landed traders in Orlais. We could rebuild with that. But when I dispatched paperwork to Val Royaux, I've just learned my carriers were murdered. And the documents restoring my family's trading status destroyed.
Oh, that's fine. Like, literally, you can see, like, you can see penis and Vagaganu on Twitch and it'd be fine. Conan Exiles, the Conan MMO game, well, survival game. Full frontal nudity is in Conan, and that's fine. You can stream that. That's okay. Like, so yeah, like full frontal is fine. The issue is when it's become, like, when it's pornographic or part of the game, right? Or, like, the point of the game, I should say. I've always been anxious ever since. Did Fox News really report on a butt in video games or some shit? Did they really? Did that actually happen? I don't doubt you, Bones. I'm just very curious.
Who hates the Montiliers enough to do that?
Leliana made inquiries that bore success. Comte Boisvert, a nobleman in Val Royaux, claims to know who killed my messengers. He has a request that you come when I meet him, so he's seen publicly conferring with you.
Huh.
What will being seen with me gain the Comte?
The Count will drop hints at parties he's to meet with an important visitor. Allies and rivals will take note. Once he's met you, there will be speculation. The Count will subtly spin reports to his advantage. He will use us. But if he knows who killed my people, I ask that we indulge him.
So, what did they say about it? Were they like, video games are corrupting the virginity of your children or something? Because there's other games with way more sexual content in them, and for that matter of a fact, like, movies and, like, TV shows are way more drenched in sex than most video games are by far, right? Satanic alien porn corrupting your children. There'll also be a sex scene between two women. Ah, I forgot. They're homophobic. Of course! That explains it. Swings for either male or female ship. Ah, okay, yeah, it's homophobic. That's all you guys had to say. That makes more sense. Yeah. Video games are for children, and we can't let them have sex in games. So just few romance options, actually, sadly. Oh, that's depressing. Look, I'm gonna be real, Chief. If you're letting your kids play Mass Effect, that is your decision. And yet Game of Thrones. I was literally about, yeah, Game of Thrones, though. Like, damn. Say, watch out, because the blue alien lady has an ass, but like, oh no, Game of Thrones. There is incest live on screen, and hey, nobody cares. Well, should we be that... should I make that joke? I don't know if I should, actually. It's all about rage bait. It is, that's true.
If that's what it takes to get to the bottom of this, I'll meet this Comte with you.
Thank you, Inquisitor. It means you are too kind. I must know who
about to make
killed
the
my
same joke
couriers
now.
just to harm my family.
Oh, yeah, Echo. We all know why they don't care about that one. If it was same-sex incest, surely it'd be a problem. Well, yeah, because those dirty gays, they can't be doing anything, right? Don't let those dirty homosexuals do anything, right? Good God. Talia's VA didn't want Talia to be bi. Well, wrong. Incorrect answer. Sales at their store. In this game you aren't a fan of? Oh, yes. One. Vivian. She can go fuck herself. I do not like Vivian at all. Not even a little bit. She's pretty. That's about all I will give her. As a Quinari and as a mage, she is horrible to me. So I don't like her. I've been summoned by the fucking off of Vivian. Yeah! Fuck her! But not actually. Fuck her! She's so mean! Which is, like, kind of a bummer, too, because, like, we don't actually get, like, a lot of, like... You don't get a lot of, like, good, like, women of color NPCs, especially, like, NPCs that are, like, of prominent roles, right? You don't get a lot of them, and she's one of them, and she's just so damn contemptible. It just kind of, like... you know, like, I don't know. It just feels disappointing in a way, right? Her banter with Bull is hilarious. Her banter with Bull is pretty damn funny, yeah? It's pretty great. And 2 and 3? That for sure should have been. That's dumb. Powerful way. I was like, yeah, strong woman of color. And then she turned out to be super, yeah, she's terrible. She's just so damn mean. Some BS about the public not being ready. That's dumb. Then when will they get ready? Oh god, what do I do? One more potion slot for all party members? That could maybe be. Increase to defenses? That could be good. Maybe you can change her as you befriend / romance her. I don't know, like, that would be interesting, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Yes, that's my one companion I don't like. I love all the other companions, actually. I like everybody, even Egg Boy. I like the Egg Boy. God, I don't know what to pick, because I unlocked all the secrets. I unlocked all the knowledge stuff. Maybe increase XP from killing foes? Party members getting a 10% increased defenses. Staying alive better might be nice. That might be good. Oh, this gets us more focus. Oh, I should upgrade in here. So let's do that then. Let's get more XP then. And then we'll get defense after that. Yeah, influence. Oh, deep recess the deep road, so that premature calling might serve a greater. Versus the warden of the calling. Yeah.
Inquisitor.
I would say Zumi play through Mass Effect. The more I play Dragon Age, admittedly, the more interested I am in playing Mass Effect. I am steadily getting more and more interested. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see what we have.
Lesbian space wizard Shepard is calling you. Do you like me a lesbian space wizard? Oh. mods that adds back queer romance options. Yes, good. Love that vibe. Ooh, gotta protect Val Grummanford. Hi, Maddie. How's your beautiful face? That is a little bit weird. There we go. Rather than Legendary Edition. I mean, you want a test run, but its comic can be kind of wonky. It gets, yeah, it got improved in like the Legendary Edition, didn't it? They're kept out to avoid controversy. Oh, so it's just like, so there's just files chilling in the game then. It's like, I think I finally got it though. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. That is frustrating, but I'm glad it's fixed though. That's good. Definitely 100% better than the original. I am fairly interested then. What with their artifacts? Oh, this is an Adar mission. Hi. You're busy telling the hairy eyes what to. Adar, I know you're busy telling the hairy eyes what to do. Humans need lots of direction. That's fine. We have a problem. Kars took a squad out in Simple Caravan escort and hasn't reported back. I sent a shard and a shad to look for him. They never reported back. Hope you can find them. Running out of shads. We only have one of the Karses. Even if he is annoyed. His squad's alright though. I'd really like them back. Shurakar. Ah, damn it, Josephine. Why are you better at this mission? Shukrakar. Yeah, I love my Quinari boys. They're so cool. My boyos. So I was running super low frequency, never glad to hear my laptop sound like it was about to take off. Oh, I gotcha. Surprisingly pretty too. What do you think, what did you think of Alistar with this game? He was king, warden, dead, or a drunk? He was a king. I've not played the other Dragon Ages. I know he's a companion in a previous game. But I mean, hey, all is well. Grace. That word for me? Varric.
To work?
This is the best romance option. I don't know who that is. Oh, eyebrows, right. Quinari don't have those. Excuse you, I have eyebrows. Loghane? I don't know who that is. I have eyebrows, see? I have eyebrows. I have fucking eyebrows.
Inquisition.
Also, hey, Varric, I haven't talked to you in a while.
I knew Stroud, you know, not well.
Oh
He
no,
led the
sad.
Wardens near Kirkwall. Not many people knew who he was, but the man was a hero when it mattered. He wasn't the first good man to fall to Corypheus. He won't be the last. This story's no good for heroes.
We're taking down Corypheus before he takes any more lives.
You know, sometimes when you say shit like that, I almost start to believe it. Oh, Hawk asked me to tell everyone back in Kirkwall where he's going. I'll have to let Carver know. I'm sure he'll take it well. I'd better write some letters. Excuse me.
I mean, Varric approved of me. Think of how sad he'd be if you'd left Hawk behind. You want to know half the reason I didn't leave Hawk behind? Half the reason is right here. His name's Varric. Like, look, I don't know the circumstances between those two, but Hawk and Varric? Little gay. Little gay, just saying. Little homosexual. Oh, hey, Solace, you did a bit more painting. It looks really nice. Oh, and that's us falling into the rift. Okay, gotcha. And there's the Wardens at Adamant. Nice. Solace, you're so talented. Varric is his best friend. I know. I am well aware. Again, Varric, bros just being bros. Yeah, totally platonically. Varric is also just a bit fruity, to be honest. He's a little fruity. Was not meant to be. Doesn't everyone want to romance Varric constantly?
You have remarkably little here on early to Winter history. All these gifts to the Inquisition, and the best they can do is the Malefica Imperio. Trite propaganda. But if you want 20 volumes on whether Divine Galatea took a shit on Sunday, this is evidently the place to find it.
Oh.
That's the Dorian I know. Critiquing every book in my library.
I wouldn't have to, if you could find some rebellious heretic archivist to join the cause.
Are there rebellious archivists? Other than you, that is.
If Corypheus ever starts burning masterworks of literature, I'm sure a few will pop up. Did I see something by Genitivi here? I could have sworn.
What is this about, Dorian?
When everyone returned, they told us about your tumble into the abyssal rift. You went into the Fade. Physically went in. Are you... all right?
I learned a surprising amount. What happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, for one.
Regained your memories. That's good, then.
I think so.
You do realize this feat hasn't been performed in over 1,000 years. Corypheus and his contemporaries entered the Fade and began the Blights. In comparison...
let's keep flirting with Dorian, why not? My Lady Hawk and Varric are old drinking buddies in my game. Cute. That's a WLW and MLM, like, solidarity relationship, just saying. She's badass, and if anyone can survive being trapped in the Fade, it's her. Pharaohs? The dude is absolutely hooked up with a dude while him and just been like, oh, neat, when he woke up. True. I mean, Varric's great. I can see why people would want to romance him.
It would have been easier if you'd been with me.
Without question. But I'm rather glad I wasn't.
No sense of adventure. That's surprising.
I've not your talent for survival. And not everyone is as discerning as I. If you can walk in the Fade, others will try to follow. Who knows what secrets Corypheus has revealed? Not all of them will be as lucky as you. What they could unleash. My advice? Keep this quiet. Let them speculate. Too many will see this as a challenge.
That's a good idea.
There are enough idiots in the world who think if they just use enough blood magic, their problems will vanish. It's exactly the sort of thing I want to stop back home. This I don't need. What I do need is a copy of the Liberalum. I'll wager I can find Corypheus's real name. If I can prove he was a grasping ankle-biter with no family to speak of, the luster would come right off. Wish me luck.
I like Dorian. He's cool. Oh, name of our enemy operation. Oh, cool. To romance Solace.
Anything interesting?
A letter regarding Felix, Alexius's son. He went to the magisterium, stood on the Senate floor and told them of you. A glowing testimonial, I'm informed. No news on the reaction, but everyone back home is talking. Felix always was as good as his word.
Was?
He's dead. The Blight caught up with him.
Yeah, I've been told romancing Solace is worth it, but I don't believe you have to be a mage. I think you just have to be a female elf. Also, rip Felix, holy shit.
Barely been any time at all. Is he so ill?
Honestly, he should have died a long time ago. Alexius was using magic to keep him alive. Felix used to sneak me treats from the kitchens when I was working late in his father's study. Don't get into trouble on my behalf, I tell him. I like trouble, he'd say. Tevinter could use more mages like him. Those who put the good of others above themselves.
Ooh, yeah.
Were the two of you...
Felix and I? What an odd question. No. I had no intention of abusing Alexius's hospitality by seducing his son. Not that I've been proper my whole life, by any means. It wasn't like that. Even in illness, Felix was the best of us. With him around, you knew things could be better.
Aw.
You make it sound like he was a better person than you.
What a mad thing to say. Few people are better than I.
God, Dorian. Eyebrows.
Very well, a better person, clearly, not nearly as handsome. Thankfully, Felix wasn't the only decent sort kicking around Thedas.
Aw, thanks, Dorian. And modest, too. Oh, so modest. Dorian is me if I was... Dorian is me if I was a man, honestly. What a funky dude. Oh, there she is.
Inquisitor. I have been thinking. You remember everything now, yes? The explosion at Haven, the Fade, escaping the breach. In your report, you said Justinia was with you. But only you emerged in the end. Why? Why were you the only survivor?
Best thing about 2 is it's being framed as Vera telling the story to Cass. So sometimes your hawk just does something stupidly awesome things because he thinks that's cool. Oh, I love it. It's great.
She knew it was either her or me. And she wanted me to live.
Of course. Of course she did. That's just like her. Her message to me. I failed you too. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Did you say anything else? Anything at all? Please, if you remember.
I'm sorry, Liliana. That was it.
There are no answers in the Fate. Only illusions. A warped mirror. Justinia has never failed me. I was her left hand. Now she's dead. I failed her.
Girl, you need a therapist. Honey, you need to like... Oh, God. You know, just like... have like a... like a feelings journal, maybe? But of no trauma, where plot? I mean, you got me there, I guess. I think all of the Inquisition needs a therapist. Yeah, probably. Alright. Let's talk to Vivian. Can't wait for her to call me a slur again.
You walked physically through the Fade. Please tell me what you remember.
I had visions. Echoes of what happened to me the first time. The Divine was there. Or something like her.
Manifestations of your own mind, perhaps? Or external memories awakened by your presence? I suppose there's no way to tell. No one else has physically entered the Fade since the Magisters assaulted the Golden City.
Mage supremacist. She's
Positively
something.
envious right now.
Okay, actually, I have to try
What's
this.
the matter this time, dear?
God, she's so mean.
Do you think that you and I might someday...
Oh, how sweet. Perhaps if you bathed more often, and had better manners, and knew how to dress yourself properly.
Whew, all right.
Off to another crisis, my dear. It has taken its toll on you.
How can you possibly oppose freedom for your own people?
You live in the world, Inquisitor. You have eyes and ears. The obvious cannot have completely escaped you. The world is not made up of mages and Templars or circles and chantries. There is no us and no them. There are only people. People who must share a world which is not portioned equally among all. My own people want a larger share of the world, uncaring that they have already been granted great power.
Granting mages freedom doesn't take freedom from anyone else.
But that's precisely what it does, my dear. The wolves howl and claw at the fences that hold them back. Take pity and you let them loose among the lambs. And what do the sheep do? Panic. And the scent of their fear drives the wolves to attack.
The only problem, look at her face. Kinda. Like, she's legit like, there's no us and them. But when people want rights, we shouldn't give them rights because it's not fair, you see. But I have rights and they want them, they can't have them. Like literally, she talks about like, oh, I'm a mage, so I should want this, alright? Well, I don't. It's like, Viv, you have lived an incredibly different life than all of these other mages. You were on the Imperial Court, by the way. You are bonkers privileged.
It will take time, but people can learn not to fear magic.
One cannot unlearn a primal fear. Like fire or heights, it is not about prejudice. It is about survival. I care for the witch hunts that will come. I care for the angry mobs who string up mages on gibbets for the vultures. I care that my stupid brethren will kill and be killed by frightened people defending their families from monsters. I will stand in opposition to that, whatever you may do.
Oh, Vivian. Yep, still contemptible. Still contemptible.
There is something I wish to discuss, Inquisitor. My Lady Inquisitor, it's good of you to speak with me. I have news regarding one of your companions, the Tevinter.
Viv being a Viv.
Nothing good, I expect.
If you have reservations about his presence here, I share them. But this is another
That's not what I mean, though. I like
I
Dorian.
have been in contact with his family. House Pavas, out of Carenas. Are you familiar with them?
I've never spoken to Dorian about his past.
The family sent a letter describing the estrangement from their son and pleading for my aid. They've asked to arrange a meeting quietly without telling him. They fear it's the only way he'll come. Since you seem to be on good terms with the young man, I'd hoped...
Just what kind of meeting do they have in mind?
I'm suspicious.
They just want to talk, to understand why Dorian felt he had to come here. Somewhere private, away from Skyhold, but not in Tevinter. You make them nervous, I think. They don't understand why he's here with the Inquisition. They want him to come home.
What happens if Dorian doesn't agree?
Hopefully that will be the end of it. If not, well, that's why you should be there.
Are you sure this isn't some kind of trap? I mean, the secrecy.
That did occur to me. What if it is a plot of those mages, the Venatori? Another reason to put this in your hands, Inquisitor. I pray that isn't the case. But if it is, you are far better equipped than I to respond to such treachery.
They don't want Dorian to know? That seems odd.
I think I know where this is going.
The man would refuse, and the letter implies he'd have cause. Yet, they are remorseful for whatever came before. This is a chance for dialogue. There is deceit in bringing the young man to this meeting without his foreknowledge, I
feel
know.
like this is,
But does it not lead to a greater kindness if there is potential for reconciliation?
I don't know about you guys, but the vibe I'm getting here is his parents were homophobic to him, and now they want to apologize. That's the vibe I'm getting here. That's what this reminds me of.
Why would his family contact you?
Because they don't know you, Inquisitor. I am not of the Imperial Chantry, but they know what I represent. These are parents concerned about the welfare of their son. How could I not do whatever possible?
This sounds like some religious bullshit. That's what this sounds like.
He does not care for me. Thus I come to you. If any good can come of this, we must try.
I'll think about it.
I'll see what I can do.
Bless you, Inquisitor. The family will send a retainer to meet the young man at the Red Cliff Tavern, to take him onward. If he truly does not wish this reunion, he can always end the matter there. I shall pray for your success and the young man's happiness. That's all we can hope for, is it not?
Even asking if I difficult to believe myself, considering my son is rebuffed all contact, he is the only way I know him. Would you proud to come if he knew, even just to talk? All we wish to do. The thought Dorian, such a south, placing himself in the path of such danger, alarms more than they can express. Some are private. If Dorian utterly refuses to go with him, it ends there. There's nothing we can do. You're at our wit's end. We'll make a show welcoming our poor misguided child back so we can show them the right way kind of thing. Yep, a little bit of that. A little bit of that. I'm gonna talk to Dorian. I'm hoping there's a bit of dialogue there. Because I don't want to trick him. But I'll be honest, I'm savagely curious where this goes. The crows are so loud.
I'm told you have Alexius researching magic for you.
Yes.
Research is always what made him happiest. Perhaps I'll even go talk to him eventually. One word of advice. If he suggests altering time as a way to solve all your problems, give it a pass.
So I should tell him.
Try not to die. I would notice you were gone.
Thanks, Dorian. I like Dorian. He's got good vibes. Hey, Dorian.
Questions.
I'm gonna tell him about this.
Dorian, there's a letter you need to see.
A letter? Is it a naughty letter? A humorous proposal from some Antivan dowager?
Not quite. It's from your father.
From my father. I see. And what does Magister Hallwood want, pray tell?
A meeting.
Show me this letter. I know my son? What my father knows of me would barely fill a thimble. This is so typical.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm willing to bet this retainer is a henchman, hired to knock me on the head and drag me back to Tevinter.
That would be hard to do while I stood there.
He expects me to travel with Mother Giselle, although Maker knows why he'd think I would. Let's go. Let's meet this so-called family retainer. If it's a trap, we escape and kill everyone. You're good at that. If it's not, I send the man back to my father with a message that he can stick his alarm in his wit's end.
There seems to be bad blood between you and your family.
Interesting turn of phrase. We've never talked about my family before. They're not happy with my choices, you see. Nor I theirs.
What choices? Leaving Tevinter?
That too.
think you should meet with this retainer. Find out what your family wants.
I didn't ask what you thought, did I?
Ooh.
That was unworthy. I apologize. There'd be no
fair.
harm in hearing what this man of my father's has to say. If I don't like it, however, I want to leave.
That works for me.
I wonder how much my father paid this man to wait around just in case I showed. We'll find out soon enough.
Okay, Dorian, you're mad. We get it. Yeah, I was gonna say that was a little mean, but he apologized, which is fair, you know, because I don't necessarily know the blood there, but he won't tell me at the same turn of the cuff, so I'm just like, might be worth hearing them out, Dorian. And he's like, no, and it's like, all right, okay, that's fine. Hinterlands is so huge, holy shit. This absolutely sounds like they don't like his lifestyle choices. Yes. Oh, God, yeah. Hey, why did Varric's card change? Hey, what? What? Is that because of the sad violin music? Also, Paragon, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. What happened? It's like the card's even dirty, so you can't see his face. Varric! I'm coming!
Wait, I miss.
Varric! Varric!
Put that stuff aside. Take a break.
Best advice I've ever heard.
The seas part for we alone!
I never officially
Sad times.
joined the Inquisition. I don't know how to do this.
Oh God, it's scaring me.
Disciplehood thing. I'm a businessman. Never really followed a chosen one before.
I don't need a disciple. I need a friend.
If you knew how intimidating you are, you wouldn't make it sound so simple.
Aw, thanks,
You
sir.
just don't know what you are to the people out there. The Herald of Andraste is a symbol bigger than any of us.
What am I to you, then?
None of this shit makes any sense to me. Is this the end of the world? Did Andraste send you through the breach? I have no idea. You heard the crowd singing after Haven was attacked?
Inquisitor, Varric, don't be sad, crying to my massive Quinari bosom. I love Varric, what a guy. I don't think he can reach my bosom, though. It's more like my stomach. Also, Becky, thank you for the 20 months. I super duper appreciate it. Did you do that 10 plus 10 equals 20, which is how much subscribe for this kind of pluggers. I super duper appreciate it. How are you? And thank you for the 100 biddies, Zerum. Very kind of you. And thank you again, Paragon. You're lovely. Please don't sing.
Please tell me you're not going to burst into song now.
Don't worry, I'm not that cruel. I should probably get back to work. Unless, you up for a game of Wicked Grace?
Hell yeah. Yay! Ameki, congrats.
Sorry, I really need to write some letters. Another time, all right?
Varric! Varric, no! It's so scary. It's so sad. He's such a sad boy. I mean, I like how the card arts change. Or I like that Sarah's changed, because that's not the only, like, that arrow's not the only thing I want to grab between her legs, if you know what I mean. I mean, like, kiss, you know, and, like, Dorian's got a light coming out of his forehead. That's kind of cool, right? Blackwell's got no eyeballs, so, you know. That's probably symbolic, isn't it? Poor Cole. Cole's so scary. Solus looks cool. Bull's got a skull on his face. Kind of spooky. Dorian's the magician from Tarot. Yeah, he is. He's got the stance. He's got the book, the staff, the fingers and stuff. Because I know all the tarot cards are supposed to represent cards from the suite or like a combination of cards. Because like Cassandra, fun fact, is wearing black armor on a white horse with the castle in the background, which is symbolic of the death card. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Symbolic of the death card, because death is always in black armor and in steel armor to represent its invincibility and its inevitability, right? And usually riding atop a pale horse as a symbol of the horseman of the apocalypse, too. And, I mean, lots of other things, too, right? There's lots of it to tarot cards. But yeah, she's death, which is very interesting. Vivian, I believe, is in reference to temperance, I think, because she's got the chalice and the snake. And then I think Solace is in reference to the moon. Death also means new beginnings. Yes, correct. Because death is not necessarily a bad thing, right? It's a cycle. I think, and Bulls is, what is it? This is my favorite so far, thanks. Hell yeah, Zlo. Because he's got the gold in the skull, which is something. What is that? With all the characters to see their personal stories? Oh, yes. I'm so excited to do that. Oh, where'd you get that skull? Good question, right? It's so sad. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction is the Hanged Man, but it doesn't really have a lot of the symbolism from there. Almost not strength, but not quite. It is kind of strength-like, right? But, like, yeah, it's just... I don't know. Like I said, like, some of them are combinations thereof. I think Sarah's supposed to be the star. Either the star or the sun. Which, honestly, would make a lot of sense either or. Is a maiden with a lion. Mm-hmm. I think that makes a lot of sense for Sarah's card. Also, we're taking her. And we'll take Bull. God, Varix is so sad. It does give me, like, Hanged Man vibes, but not quite. Very just respective. Oh, I bet they were very good, yeah. I bet they were great to have along. I kind of wish I'd taken Cole. I really liked taking Sarah, though. That was very nice. And Blackwall, too. God, hearing Blackwall yell, hearing him get angry is super validating. Cassandra, too. Oh, Cassandra's was so sad. Her reactions. But, like, yeah, hearing Blackwall get fucking mad. Love that vibe, though. You don't deserve this! Oh, it's so good.
There must be something here.
Letting even him speak in Elvish? Interesting.
Good day.
It was really cool to have Sarah, though, and, like, her perspective, and just how sad and, like, upset and scared she was. You're seeing spiders? Well, I wish I was seeing spiders. There's just nothing there. It's so sad. Love Sarah, though. Love her to pieces. Iron Bull freaks out. I'm not surprised, yeah. That's definitely, like, I can understand why he'd totally panic about it. Cole's freak out especially saddens me. Oh. That does sound pretty sad. Poor Cole. I don't know. I think there's also something compelling about Sarah being there too, because like the whole time she's not making any allusions to how scared she is, but man, does she grit her teeth and still go full bore on the whole thing. Because she says that too. She even says like, it's just like, she's like, but I wasn't gonna leave. I wasn't gonna leave ya. And it's just like, Sarah. Some PTSD going back there. I believe it. It's a cute detail that the Inquisitor's canonically terrified of spiders. Yeah, for sure. Sarah asked my Inquisitor about it, and she's just like, well, you know, just the big ones. She had a little chuckle about it, which is cute. I mean, I like it. Physical body he shouldn't have. It is V spooky. Attica Thane yet? I've spoken to him a couple times. You've reminded me though. I haven't spoken to him a little bit in a bit, so I should go chat him up.
Make me with you. We'll be joining up soon, Your Worship. Thank you for all you've done.
So what I missed that we're talking about? Dorian's gonna try to meet with his parents potentially. All right, missed you lots and tots. All right, good night. Good night, Maddie. It's good to see you, hun. Always love having you around. Yeah. I love listening to Blackwall yell. Why is it so empty? It's so empty.
Uh-oh. Nobody's here. This doesn't bode well.
Dorian.
Father.
Oh, okay. There's no
The whole story
retainer?
about the family retainer was just, what? A smokescreen?
Then you were told. I apologize for the deception, Inquisitor. I never intended for you to be involved.
Of course not. Magister Parvus couldn't come to Skyhold and be seen with the dread Inquisitor. What would people think? What is this exactly, Father? Ambush? Kidnapping? Warm family reunion?
This is how it has always been.
Oh yeah, Blackwall's such a sweetie. I love Blackwall.
Considering you lied to get him here, Dorian has every right to be furious.
You don't know the half of it. But maybe you should.
Dorian, there's no need to.
I prefer the company of men. My father disapproves.
I was 100% right. Holy shit. Holy shit. His dad's homophobic. I didn't think they were gonna go there. Honestly, no, I mean, I thought that was happening, but I was like, nah, like they're not gonna go there. They wouldn't, right? Holy shit. Oh my god. He's homophobic. This is the part where my Quinari lady just walks up and takes his arms off, just pulls his arms right off. Also, yes, please chalk one up on the board. Zumi was right yet again. My statement stands. I guess you're right. I mean, I don't know, it just jumped out to me because I mean, your girl's a little fruity. I'm queer, right? So like, it just like stuck out to me because it's like, I'm familiar with those sorts of stories, right? I'm familiar with that sort of situation. Yeah, like that's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're gonna say that though.
That's a big concern in Tevinter then?
Only if you're trying to live up to an impossible standard. Every Tevinter family is intermarrying to distill the perfect mage, perfect body, perfect mind, the perfect leader. It means every perceived flaw, every aberration is deviant and shameful. It must be hidden,
Should I say company of men? I mean, okay, I'm curious if he's just like, I'm gay, or like says something else. But like, to be fair, I don't think Eris would pick up on that. She would know. She would know though. I just kind of want to see what it is. Wait, you're not straight? Me? Echo, I know you're fucking with me, but still.
I'll need you to explain that.
Did I stutter? Men and the company thereof as in sex. Surely you've heard of it.
No women at all? I had no idea. Spare me the detail. Oh, I don't like that. Did I stutter? Oh, I had no idea. Huh, no women at all? I mean, you know, in theory, if Eris is really just that gay, I could see her saying that, just like, but women though. But I don't really like these options.
I just didn't expect that.
Well, it's not as if I introduced myself that way. Hello, my name is Dorian. I like men. Maybe I should start. Some days it seems that's all anyone cares about.
This display is uncalled for.
No, it is called for. You called for it by luring me here.
This is not what I wanted.
I'm never what you wanted, Father. Or had you forgotten?
I was gonna say walk away.
Then walk away, Dorian. You already did that once, didn't you?
I agree, let's go. There's nothing more to be gained here.
Dorian, please. If you'll only listen to me.
Why? So you can spout more convenient lies? He taught me to hate blood magic. The resort of the weak mind. Those are his words. But what was the first thing you did when your precious heir refused to play pretend for the rest of his life? You tried to change me.
I only wanted what was best for you.
You wanted the best for you.
Sloppy.
Legacy. Anything for that.
Holy shit. Okay. Let's get out of here, dude.
I think it's time we left.
I agree.
God, and the lack of music, it's just silent. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I mean, at that point, Dorian implying he tried to use blood magic to change his sexuality, yeah, no, that is the point where I go, yeah, let's leave, let's get out of here. We're done. We're done here. We're done. We are done.
He's a good man, my father. Deep down. He taught me principle is important. He cares for me in his way, but he won't ever change. I can't forgive him for what he did. I won't.
It's always blood magic. Are you alright?
Are you alright?
No, not really. Thank you for bringing me out there. Even if it didn't work out. Maker knows what you must think of me now, after that whole display.
You led me on? God, no.
I think you're very brave.
Brave?
It's not easy to abandon tradition and walk your own path.
At any rate, time to drink myself into a stupor. It's been that sort of day. Join me sometime, if you've a mind.
Yeah, of course, Dorian.
I don't know what you think you're doing.
I'm being clucked at by a hen, evidently.
Don't play the fool with me, young man.
If I wanted to play the fool, I could be rather more convincing, I assure you.
Your glib tongue does you no credit.
You'd be surprised at the credit my tongue gets me, Your Reverence.
Sammy and Dorian get absolutely smashed. Yeah! I ship Dorian and Eris as good friends. Though I do want to reload. Because I am curious what letting them talk does. But I set the save there, so I kind of want to see, I want to do the scene again, basically. Because I'm curious, right? But yeah, my knee-jerk reaction is, Dorian is another good drinking buddy, hell yeah. Again, MLM and WLW packed right there. It's just every gay man and every sapphic woman, like they all need like one respective good friend of the other, right? It's a fact. The old man was somewhat come around, wasn't a heinous prick anymore. But also, if you do that to someone, they do not owe you a chance at reconciliation. That is correct. Yes, absolutely.
We'll be joining up soon, Your Worship.
I'm my knee-jerk reaction is, that guy, his father doesn't get another chance. Or, well, really, it's Dorian's decision. If Dorian doesn't feel like he gets a chance, then he doesn't get a chance. It is entirely his decision. Dad realizing he fucked up is good, but the fact that he fucked up so hard means that we owe him nothing. Correct. Yes. Yes. That is good, right? That is good. And he could have been there to apologize, which is, I get it. I understand, right?
We'll be joining up soon, Your Worship.
Like, I get it. I understand. But, like, again, yeah, you're just not owed anything. Oh, I need to sell my shit.
Is there something you need?
Because, like, yeah. You know, like it is... I'm a big fan, and especially in the matters of the gay stuff, is, if the person who was wronged is willing, wants to sort of hear someone out, then they absolutely can. But if they don't want to, they don't have to. It is entirely their decision. They don't have to tolerate people being jerks to them, right? But, you know, perhaps if somebody wants to apologize and they're willing to hear them out, then, you know, yeah, sure. Give it a try. Correct. Yes, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Good day.
The wronged owe the ones who wronged them nothing? Correct.
Good day.
But if they're willing to hear them out, then they are. Then that's fine, right? That's really cool, though. It's interesting that Dorian's, like, storyline is, like, about his sexuality. That's kind of fun. They don't shy away from it, and, like, that's a good story to tell.
Uh-oh, nobody's here. This doesn't bode well.
Dorian.
Father.
God, his tone changes.
So the whole story about the family retainer was just, what? A smokescreen?
Then you were told. I apologize for the deception, Inquisitor. I never intended for you to be involved.
Of course not. Magister Parvus couldn't come to Skyhold and be seen with the dread Inquisitor, what would people think? What is this exactly, Father? Ambush? Kidnapping? Warm family reunion?
This is how it has always been.
Oh, really, Paragon? I wouldn't mind flirting with him a bit.
Considering you lied to get him here, Dorian has every right to be furious.
You don't know the half of it. But maybe you should.
Dorian, there's no need to.
I prefer the company of men. My father disapproves.
So that's what all of this is about? Who you sleep with?
That's not all it's about.
Dorian, please. If you'll only listen to me.
Why? So you can spout more convenient lies? He taught me to hate blood magic. The resort of the weak mind. Those are his words. But what was the first thing you did when your precious heir refused to play pretend for the rest of his life? You tried to change me.
I only wanted what was best for you.
You wanted the best for you. Your fucking legacy. Anything for that.
I know, he looks so hurt.
Don't leave it like this, Dorian. You'll never forgive yourself.
Tell me why you came.
If I knew, I would drive you to the Inquisition.
You didn't. I joined the Inquisition because it's the right thing to do. Once, I had a father who would have known that.
Once, I had a son who trusted me. A trust I betrayed. I only wanted to talk to him, to hear his voice again, to ask him to forgive me.
I look so scary in that light. Holy shit. Let me awkward giraffe my way out of here. Then we end up back here.
He says we're alike. Too much pride. Once I would have been overjoyed to hear him say that. Now I'm not certain. I don't know if I can forgive him.
Are you all right?
No, not really. Thank you for bringing me out there. It wasn't what I expected, but it's something. Maker knows what you must think of me now, after that whole display.
Part of me was also worried that if you let Dorian out of my sight, Dad would try more blood magic on him. A little bit. I was a little worried for that, but no. Seems like his dad was being genuine. Also, his dad actually apologized. So that's good. I think I like this ending a bit better. It feels a bit more recompense-y. But God, I mean, you're right though. He goes from angry to scared child hurt by the person that was supposed to protect him. Like, you tried to change me. Like, oh man, that hurts. It really does.
I think you led me on, actually.
Ah, the flirting. You're a remarkable woman, Inquisitor. I mean that in the best way. In another life, I meant no offense. I'll desist if you prefer.
Desist? Don't you dare.
I stand so instructed. At any rate, time to drink myself
Greatly
into a stupor.
approves.
It's been that sort of day. Join me sometime, if you've a mind.
And he greatly approved.
I don't know what you think you're doing.
I'm being clucked at by a hen, evidently.
Don't play the fool with me, young man.
If I wanted to play the fool, I could be rather more convincing, I assure you.
Your glib tongue does you no credit.
You'd be surprised at the credit my tongue gets me, Your Reverence.
I love Dorian. What a guy. Love him. Oh, man. Dorian's VA nailed this for sure. I do like it. It's like, I think you led me on, actually. And he's like, sorry about that. Well, I can stop if you want. And you're like, don't you dare do that. And then Dorian's like, okay, yeah, cool. It's sweet, though. He's a sweet guy. Continuing the flirty banter seems like the right outcome, too. Yeah, same. It's like, not, you know, it's like we're still friends, actually. Which is good.
Oh,
What's going on here?
It seems the revered mother is concerned about my undue influence over you.
It is just concern. Your worship, you must know how this looks.
You might need to spell it out, my dear.
This man is of Tevinter. His presence at your side. The rumors alone.
What's wrong with him being from Tevinter, specifically?
I'm fully aware that not everyone from the Imperium is the same.
How kind of you to notice. Yet still you bow to the opinion of the masses.
The opinion of the masses is based on centuries of evidence.
I've reached peak friendship,
what
really.
What would you have me tell them?
The truth?
The truth is I do not know you, and neither do they. Thus, these rumors will continue.
Oh, I'd like to hear what these rumors are exactly.
I could not repeat them, your worship.
Repeat them? So you shared them before?
Oh, we're back to the racism.
I meant no disrespect, Inquisitor. Only to ask after this man's intentions. If you feel he is without ulterior motive, then I humbly beg forgiveness of you both.
Well, that's something.
She didn't get to you, did she?
No. It takes more to get to me than thinly veiled accusations.
You don't think she'll do anything?
Do what? Yours is the good opinion I can.
Oh.
I should ask, do the rumors bother you?
Why should it bother me? Everyone's talking about the Inquisition.
That's good. I'd hate to think I brought you any grief. Perhaps it's odd to say, but I think of you as a friend, Inquisitor.
Yeah.
I have precious few friends. I didn't think to find one here. Don't speak. I detest confessions, and I'd like to get this over with. Allow me to say I'll stand beside you, against Corypheus, my countryman, or spurious rumor, so long as you'll have me.
Aww. Yeah, Dorian! Hell yeah, dude! We're buddies! I like that. I like Dorian. What a guy. What a dude. I noticed the Morbius meme has been all over the Reddit since Friday. Are you that powerful of an influencer?
Well
yes,
spent.
I am.
We look like a capital now.
It's Morbin time.
And it's spreading to the tents.
Canvas is much more homey when you bed down in silk.
A message we should share with our most valued.
God, I love Dorian. What a boy. What a guy. What a dude. Love him. Hi, Crumb. You're standing on a chair.
Hey, boss. How are you?
Can you tell me more about Saharon?
It was a damn ugly place. Only getting uglier when I left. Between the Fog Warriors, the Tal Rashath, my
That's me.
people, and the Vince. You were lucky lucky to go a day without blood. What do you want to know?
Are the internet is demanding more bias? More bin, more bin, more bin. Just saying, Morbius.
See you later, Bull.
Nice talking with you, boss. I can't understand how those women in the kitchen can be awake so early after the night we had.
Oh, what? Bull? No! Oh, I haven't watched any Top Gun at all. Trem likes to feel tall. Trem does like to feel tall. Was it good though?
You said we should go get some drinks and meet your company?
Yeah, come on. It'll be fun.
I talked to Krem a bit. Not constantly.
Ah,
oh, Krem's
good.
here.
We're not drinking alone. How you doing, creme de la creme?
Your worship. I'm so glad he has someone new to hit with that joke.
Oh my god. Krem isn't too bad.
I can think of worse places to go with Cremisius.
So can the chief, believe me. He loves his nicknames.
Creme de la creme.
Hey, when I was growing up, my name was just this series of numbers. We all give each other nicknames under the Qun.
They ever wear shirts under the Qun, chief? Or do they just run around binding their breasts like that?
It's a harness, creme.
Yes, for your pillowy man bosoms. Let me know if you need help binding. You could really chisel something out of that overstuffed look.
Where is this dialogue coming? So, what? Like, huh? Okay. So, this is a weird way to find out that Krem is trans, I think. Why? That's so... Huh? Like... What? They just talks about, like, bowl. And then Krem says if you need help binding. And then in dialogue, you can just... Huh. Well, I'm gonna pick 3 because I'm not saying these fucking 2 things.
Did you always know?
Yes. It's not the most fortunate thing to know about yourself growing up in Tevinter, one rung above slavery.
In Kunadar, creme would be an Akunatlak. That's what we call someone born one gender but living like another.
And Kunari don't treat those Akun people any differently than a real man.
They are real men, just like you are.
Maybe your people aren't so bad after all.
Don't get your hopes up, Krem. We still come down hard on the back talk. Anyway, here's the rest of the chargers, or what's left of the rest. A lot of them went looking for stronger drinks. We've got Rocky and Skinner there, and over there are Stitches, Dalish, and Grim. Crazy bunch of assholes, but they're mine.
Oh, that's so sweet! Aww. That makes my eyes a little teary, actually. That's so sweet. Aww. Don't treat them any differently than real men. They are real men, just like you. Ah, this is so nice. Bull's so good. What a good boy. I like Bull. Why is my bro through and through? Trans rights. Trans rights. Aw, that's so sweet. I'm curious about the other Chargers, though.
So, how'd you join the Chargers?
Killed some people.
Skinner didn't take kindly to nobles testing their new swords on the elves in her alienage.
Bull took me in. Now I get paid to kill shams.
This is actually really good behavior for her. She's not marking her territory or anything.
And him and Dorian is a couple? Yes, that's good. We love that shit. Good vibe. God, Bull has a heart of gold. He fucking does. I love that shit. I did not know that about Krem, though. That's so cool. It's cool they have a trans character. That's really nice, actually. I like that a lot. One of the companions should be trans, though. Just saying. Or maybe 2. Or 3. Now, what? You know what? Actually, better yet. Better yet. Give me, like, a trans Quinari lady who's, like, worried about being tall, and nobody understands because they're like, you're a Quinari, you're going to be tall. And she's like, not helpful. And then, like a trans masked dwarf who's really trying his absolute best to grow a proper beard. And he's trying so hard. And some people are like, oh, like, what's wrong? Like, not all dwarves have beards, you know? And he's like, but it's important. That would be cool. Just saying.
Grim, is it?
Grim doesn't talk much. I'm pretty sure he's the lost king of some small country. Or chieftain. Something like that.
Were you born on the surface, or are you from Orzammar?
Orzammar. I got exiled. Stupid noble crap. Also, I accidentally blew up a bit of the shape rate.
Rocky's one of our best sappers. He can take down enemy fortifications faster than a golem.
I'm also working on my own version of Kunari black powder. I've almost got it.
Yeah, you really don't.
Nice. Also, sorry, Maddenine. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a magical day, because everybody remember magical. Love you so much. Welcome. That happened during other important scenes. And hi, James. How are you? I know, Bull is so sweet. He's such a good boy.
Why aren't you with your clan?
Our keeper thought I should see the world a little.
Dalish don't have Templars, so they can't have too many mages in a clan at once.
Now, sir, you know I'm not a mage. That'd make me an apostate.
You carry a staff, Dalish.
It's a bow.
A bow with a giant glowing crystal at the tip.
Yes, it's for aiming. Old elven trick you wouldn't understand.
I like Dalish.
I take it you're the company healer.
Yes, first time I ever picked up a sword was when the Blight hit Ferelden. Never put it back down.
He makes a potion that'll put you right back on your feet after even the toughest fight. It tastes terrible, though.
That's because it's a poultice, sir. You're not supposed to drink it.
That's good. I like Bull's Chargers. They're such a good band of misfits. Like, very diverse, multifaceted. Love it. They're like so unique and different. Love that vibe.
You've got a good company, Bull.
We do all right.
Man can beat the chargers, cause we'll hit you where it hurts. Unless you know a tavern with loose cards and looser skirts. For everybody
Oh my God.
we'll gladly raise a cup. No matter what tomorrow holds, our horns be pointing up.
Thanks for coming by, boss. Glad you could meet some of my team.
Bull. I like Bull. He's a good boy. Also, hi, Krem. I want to hug you.
Commander Cullen did good work at Adamant. Breached those walls like he'd done it a dozen times. Nice job with the demons, by the way.
I wanted to talk about you, if that's all right.
You know, I'm from Tevinter. Wasn't a slave, but even citizens have it rough if they're not mages. I was a soldier, but women joined the ranks under a different program. When they found out I was passing, it got ugly. I ran, met Bull near the border, and ended up here. Not a life I'd wish on everyone, but it'll do.
What's Tevinter like for a citizen? Someone who isn't a slave or a mage?
I'm of the Separati, citizens who aren't mages. Mages are in charge and everyone knows it. But a wealthy merchant can have an easy life. At the low end, people just try to stay out of slavery. My father was a tailor. I joined the army after the Imperial slaves drove him under.
How did slaves drive your family out of business?
My father made shirts, aprons, that kind of thing. Nothing fancy. One of the magisters had a pet project to prevent the poor from dying of cold in the winter. Nice, right? He had Imperial slaves making simple peasant clothes and selling them for almost nothing. That magister's nice idea put out slave-made clothes at prices my father couldn't match.
It's difficult to compete with someone who doesn't get paid.
That's Tevinter. My father sold himself into slavery. He's one of the Servus Publicus, the Imperium-owned slaves now.
We'll talk later.
I do want to ask Krem the past thing. I'm a little concerned.
Inquisitor?
I wanted to
But I'm
talk
just
about
curious.
you, if that's all right.
I'm just curious.
What would you like to know?
Because I would just want to see what he says.
Why did you decide to live as a man?
I didn't decide anything. I've been like this my whole life. My parents wanted me to marry up. They tried to find me a nice merchant's son. Every day, put on a dress, look into my father's shaving mirror, and just hate myself.
If you had the chance to use magic, would you change all the way?
What? No. I don't want any magic like that within 10 yards of my body. When I was younger, I don't know. Everyone has silly dreams. In Tevinter, dreams like that get you killed. Bull helped me make a good life. Nice armor and a well-placed sock, and I'm happy.
Ha! That's a good line. I like that line. Nice armor and a well-placed sock, and I'm happy. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, yep.
How did your family react when you started?
My mother wanted to throw me out. She said if I didn't marry well, I was dooming the family to slavery. She was happy to take the money I set as a soldier, though. Not that it mattered in the end. My father. When I was little, he'd angle his mirror down so I could pretend to shave, just like him. He never said anything, but I think he knew.
You said you left Tevinter when they discovered your secret.
Women are allowed to serve, but only in certain ranks and disciplines. I was up for promotion, but the healer I'd bribed to sign off on my physical had to tend to a sick magister. When the replacement healer saw what was or wasn't in my pants, he made threats. It was slavery or death, so I knocked him out and ran.
It's against the law to pass as a man?
It's a crime to lie on an imperial application for service. Would have been a heavy fine or slavery. For 10 silvers, the healer said he'd tell the Tribune I was sick in the head. Some pity for the mad little girl. That was when I hit him. I'd served for a few years. I was good at hitting.
Hey, nice. Love that.
I'm surprised you escaped from the Tevinter Imperium so easily.
It's not like I lived in Minrathas. I was in Trevis, not far from the Navaran border. It helped that I was being chased as a deserter, not a runaway slave. Slave hunters only get paid for what they catch. They're efficient bastards.
We'll talk later.
I'm gonna reload though, just cause like, I don't think Eris would ask. Like, I don't think she'd go so far to be like, why would you pass it? Like, why do you want to pass as a man? I think she would just be like, oh, you're trans. Okay, understood. Like, I don't think that's in character for her. Says like Dorian Bull and Krim. I would drink any tavern of their stores for sure. Love that crew. What a good gang of boys.
Back, yeah? Always good.
I'd like to know more about you, now that you're comfortable.
Suppose. It's embarrassing enough now, may as well.
Did you make all your RPG characters Eris? With E as an Eris. No, Eris is a unique character from Final Fantasy XIV. She's a unique OC. I have other OCs I make in other games occasionally. A lot of them turn into my D&D characters, which is why in Elden Ring I have Rika, who is a D&D character I have. Or Sylvie, or Woe, or any of them. Eris is entirely unique, and I've not played Eris in a D&D game before, though I would love to sometime. She'd probably be a Goliath wizard. Or sorcerer, perhaps. Johnny, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're absolutely a jubilant day, because when I remember jubilant, love you so much. Welcome, how are you? Favorite D&D class? Ooh, don't make me pick. Bard, probably? I like bards a lot. Bards, wizards. Fan of barbarians. I like a good barbarian. Too bad the class isn't super strong. Sorcerers, love me a good sorcerer. Clerics are fun. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hi Johnny, how are you? Yeah, my knee-jerk reaction is probably Bard. Pathfinder, Swashbuckler, and Eldritch Knight. 5e Bladesinger Wizard. You like Bladesingers? Oof, rough. Swashbucklers are cool. Eldritch Knights are cool for sure. Yeah, I'd say bards are probably amongst my favorites. But like I like a lot of classes a lot. Bards, wizards, sorcerers, magic. I like a lot of magic. Except I like barbarians too. Barbarians are fun. I just wish they were a bit better. 15E class? Yes, I also agree. For sure. Yeah. No. I'm in Friday nights I play a halfling barbarian. She's great, love her. Small but mighty. Saturday nights I play a druid. Not a druid, sorry. No, I play a bard. I play a lore bard. And a tiefling. Because duh. She's great, love her. Sylvie's the barbarian, Woe's the bard. Then I also DM on Sunday nights, and I'm also in a campaign where I am a druid. I'm a spores druid. And the spore druid is named Howdy, and she is a slime girl. I'm running my own Hoover campaign for 4 years now. Party at level 13 2 weeks ago. Wow, we're different. We hit year 2 of my campaign, and they're level 13 right now. That's awesome though. I do a homebrew campaign too, but I level them up a lot quicker apparently. We also play every weekend too. So I mean, might be equivalent sessions. Halfling Barbarian, Lamau, that's a joke. Or once a fortnight on Sundays. Yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah, we play like every weekend. So, that's a lot of D&D. It is D&D, video games, and reading are my hobbies. Those are my hobbies. That is what I do. Not a lot else. Well, I mean, I do plenty of stuff, but those are my core hobbies. There's a halfling barbarian, that's a joke. Hey, it's not a joke. That girl's got 23 strength. My halfling has over 20 strength. She's great, love her. She has 23 strength and she's a werewolf, by the way. She's a werewolf now, which is fucking cool as hell. Small but dense, yeah. She's got dog ears and a tail, which is really cute, actually. Damn. What your games you run and tell you about mine sometime? Yeah, for sure. I love talking about D&D. I fucking love it so much. Play Warforged Grave Domain Cleric. Nice. Grave Domain's a really good domain. I like it a lot. I want to play one in a full campaign, but I've played a couple of domains. I've played Grave. I've played Death. Really like Death. Rika's a Trickery domain cleric, which is love her. And Sylvie's a joke, but I need to make her stronger then. Yeah, you know, Matt, I think you're right. You should make Sylvie stronger then. Dubs is the DM of the Friday night campaign. He DMs for Sylvie. And I DM for Riley on Sunday. It's kind of funny, my current group lives in America, Europe, and Asia. Never been easy to agree on a time opposed to my group in my hometown. It has never been this easy to agree on a time. Holy shit, really? That's kind of fun. So you're a were-chihuahua? No, she's a big scary werewolf. And mind you me, she's a halfling that is 4 feet in height. That's pretty damn tall for a halfling, just saying. She is eager to remind you of that. I mean, it's an attorney, I'm like, nope, sit down. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, grave clerics are cool. They got some really cool abilities. And they got the vulnerability thing too, can't they? They can make an enemy vulnerable to damage, which is super cool. It's more like, fuck you. Get him, paladin! And the paladin's like, smite. Rabbit folk bard, me, a gnome barbarian, a tiefling paladin, a gnome and rabbit folk like to ride on tiefling's shoulders like Pikachu. That's adorable, I love it. Was a gnome alchemist gunslinger named Vinci. Nice! Played a war cleric and pathfinder, dipped 1 level into martial weapons, heavy armor, tower shield. If you're awful, lose 8th and 9th level spells at level 20. That is a hefty price you pay, though. 9th level spells are so fun. Yep, basically curse them. Yeah, Johnny, that's good shit. Yeah, I really like that about Grave Clerics. Very cool. Though I don't know, I have another D&D character. Her name is Lucella, and she is a vampire death cleric, and she was a ton of fun. Hitting somebody for like 60 damage of necrotic damage that they can't resist is very fun. Like that a lot. No, I died for artifact the PCs had to find to destroy him. Oh, gotcha. In my Friday night campaign, Sylvie's actually friends with the death cleric who also can't die because he's been cursed. He's a very unhappy man, but he's great. They're good buddies. What about death clerics and being immortal? Wonder what that's about. Yeah. Love D&D. Love D&D a lot. Play so much of it. I've been playing my barbarian Sylvie for about 2 years. I've been DMing my campaign for 2 years. And my bard woe has been 1.5 years or so. The druid's only been about like 6 months or so. Oh yeah, Warforged have cool features for sure. Depends on like the exact type of Warforged you are, but yeah. They got like the tool stuff. They can have like a default AC, which is fun. Though, being a halfling and having lucky is pretty damn fun too. A lot harder than that one. Still manage to do it sometimes though. If you ever want to talk about D&D, ask away. Run by scenarios for me. I love talking about D&D. I will not stop talking about D&D. Just saying. That 1 to nat 20 is pretty great. Hell yeah, you betcha. I don't understand any of these terms, but it sounds fun. Hell yeah, Graka, you should get into D&D. Do it. It's really fun. I love D&D so much. Any name for my Luxodon rogue? What about, Stephanie? This will be joining your Discord messaging me. You'll have to friend me first, but you can. And you can ask me during the stream, too. I don't mind derailing my entire stream to talk about D&D, as I'm clearly doing right now. They're male. And? Still be Stephanie. Halfling barbarian werewolf is mean to an NPC. DM drops a rock on her head. Alright, scenario. Sylvie's so fucking nice, though. Let's see. For a crow harpy. Schmooples. Name the crow harpy Schmooples. Do it. Or Pickle Pea, perhaps. You know what? Sure. Yeah. They go by Steph. Actually, though, that's cute. Yeah. They go by Steph. Maybe they're trans, Sal. Hmm? Boom. There you go. Yeah, my vote's either on Schmooples or Pickle Pea. Dragonborn Warlock? Nice. They're also the leader of a criminal underworld and could still be trans. Maybe that's why they got into crime. Alright, facts, logic, and Sal there. Bam! Got him! Is Nevermore too cliche? It's still cool. They are the criminal elephant. Anyway. Currently running games based on several deadly sins. I had to pick up Curse Ring of Envy periodically to force somebody to the group to drop it. What they're doing, get the ring from whoever has it. Oh, that's fun. In my homebrew campaign, the settings takes place in hell. And there's like 7 kingdoms for each sin and like demons in each realm. And one of my players is actually dating the Archdemon of Envy, and they're adorable. Love them a lot. That's what it reminded me of. A goblin is one shot. Goblin! Goblin! Gob! 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 My favorite species is goblin, easily. Fucking love goblins. Love little goblins. Made a goblin who wields a human-sized greatsword. Reckless attack for the win. Fuck yeah, dude. Love me gobbies. Gob! 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 Gobbos! 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 Fucking love goblins. Rika's a goblin. Love that for her. I've also played a goblin monk named Sushi. Love that for her. Also a goblin named Chu. Love that for her. She's a wizard, an evoker wizard. I got the book for Goblins Ate My Baby. Gob! 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 Your future Leonin barbarian? Simba. Alright, I knew it was the right decision to follow for some reason. Gob! 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 Love me some... I love goblins. Like, I need you guys to know that. I love goblins. I love gobbos. The power of the gob. Love that shit. I need you to know that, and I found some gob artwork today of a slime goblin, and I'm gonna post it in here so you guys can see it. Slight underboob. There's a bit of underboob, but it's nothing like wildly inappropriate. Yeah. If goblins are banned from a campaign, that campaign is worthless and just utter scum to me, so I don't need it. I had a chance to check out Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I've only heard a little bit about it. I kind of want to get Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Can you be a goblin? Can you be a goblin in Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? There are goblins. You can look like a goblin. And help them overthrow their overlords. Very extensive character. I'm gonna make myself a goblin. Sorry, I need to read the words. One wizard NPC who had been guiding the party, and he was their Gandalf. Turns out he was the god who split the material plane in order to banish his fellow gods, and there was a war with each other, so everything that happened. His divinity back. Under his mistake, he was the god of balance. Sometimes there was a mix of Emmet and Ilibis. I'd played that before ever touching FF14. That's funny. Yeah, it's funny how FF14 like steals all our ideas. There's also a Goblin Union. Fuck yeah, dude. I feel betrayed, half understood his motives, so don't want him to get in his way. That's cool though, Paragon. You love a very complex character, especially a character that's a little bit on either side. You know, love that. I like him a lot. I love a fucking Goblin Union though. That's great. Very Shades of Grey. Love me some Shades of Grey. My barbarian is not a Shades of Grey character. She is a paragon. She is a very, very good-hearted woman. But my bard is very Shades of Grey. She is not that. She would feeble mind someone. Sarah's song plays. I know it's kind of a jam though, isn't it? I nearly every fantasy set for my obsession over harpies and the pursuit of the harpy Aramon in FF14. I love it. Oh, you're a harpy fucker. Gotcha. I know those people, like, there's people out there, right? There's people out there that are obsessed with certain fantasy races, which is good for them, right? And honestly, I literally have no room to talk because I go fucking insane for goblins. But like, yeah, I know there's people out there that are obsessed with harpies. Good for you. Right? But consider. Gob, 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 gob! Because like, there's always people that are obsessed with kobolds. There's kobold fuckers. There's harpy fuckers. There's goblin fuckers. Dwarf fuckers. Dwarf fuckers are a thing. There's definitely those. There's elf fuckers. There's a lot of them, and they're usually straight women. Just saying. I'd say that monster fucker in general. I mean, yeah, but like harpy fucker is like is a type. It's a type. My Blitzsinger is sociopathic nihilist, how he described Xenos. Oh, nice. Setting fire to village, burnt everyone alive because the criminal was hiding amongst them would have had no escape. Oh, nice. I don't like blade singers personally, but like, huh, nice. Sounds interesting. My barbarian has a blade singer in her party, actually. She has a blade singer paladin multi-class in her party, which is smite fuel. But yeah, what other like fantasy race orc fuckers? There are those. Respect that a lot, actually. Very, very good. Profound taste. Centaur. There are centaur fuckers. Yeah, no, there's people that love centaurs. One of my friends really likes centaurs. He's the party tank. And I have a cloak of displacement. I don't understand how that's fun, but I'm glad you're having fun. Living slimes, yep, no, they're slime fuckers. I like me a good slime girl, actually. I like handsome orc trope. Both? Both is good. Both is good, Bailey. Yeah, no, not gonna lie. There's a lot of FF14 made me an elf fucker. Ha ha, elf fucker. Gob, 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 goblins. Thank you, Kiki. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, you got my back. I guess there are like cat girl fuckers, but that's kind of more of an anime thing than it's like a fantasy thing, I feel like, you know? I feel like they don't get to count. What else are there? There's dragon fuckers. You hear me out, mimics. Yeah, you gotta, you know, who doesn't want to fuck around with, and who doesn't want to stick it in the mimicussy? Demons? Demons I feel like go beyond just fantasy, but I mean, sure, right? Unicorn. I don't know about unicorns. don't know about that one. Not so sure about that one. Giants? I don't think so. Well, I don't know a lot of people talk about giants often. Fae. Fae's too broad. Fae's too broad. They don't count. Same thing with giants and demons again, yeah. Requestable stuff, trust. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. They're different. Werewolf. You know, werewolves kinda, but I feel like werewolves are like a different thing entirely, right? We're talking about like fantasy race fuckers, right? We're talking about like people that are really into fantasy and like fantasy races, and werewolves I feel like fall into monster fucker category. Like that's monster fucker territory, right? Kind of like different territories, right? Like oh, when he keeps his like, why are you so mean? Vampires are great neck biting. Yeah, exactly. Mermaids, sure. Technically, werewolves are caused by disease or a curse. Oh yeah, you're right, because in every setting, they're exactly the same. Are halflings or gnomes mentioned? I don't really see a lot of them hounded. I don't see a lot of like halfling and gnome fuckers. Maybe some halfling fuckers, but not many. Give me a lamey all day. Ooh, yeah, that's one. No, that's true. Snake people. People love snake people. Bard tried to seduce a kobold at this point. Nothing surprises me. I mean, that's what bards are supposed to do, right? Khajiit have entered the chat. God, peace. No. Also, I was talking to my wife before I got so rudely interrupted by D&D talk, but feel free to always interrupt me with D&D talk, no matter what I'm doing. It's great.
I think that after our rooftop chat, I get why you're not like other elves.
Well, don't. How about we dig into what you are? Or what you're supposed to be? Are you just a Kunari? Or Kun this and whatever that? Because you could be more than just that. To me, anyway.
Whatever I am to you, Sarah. That's all I need.
Listen to you turning rubbish into butter. Right, Inquisitor. Leave it there, for now.
I also like to imagine she's standing on the ledge so that she can look me in the eyes, because she's small. Aren't bards archers or something? In Final Fantasy XIV, but not necessarily in other things. Bards as a concept are not exclusive to one game. She's small, she's so small.
Anything more to say about where you came from? Aside from hating cookies there.
Denerim, mostly. Before running into another Jenny. He was fun. Had weird friends, though. I think some of them were a lot more serious about being serious. Got some of them killed. I suppose they were like family. Better than Lady Emerald ever was. You know why? They didn't give two squirts about who or what you were. It was all what you did.
So where are the rest of them?
All over. Or they stopped to let new people go all over. Some get rich and stop playing so they can do good things with it. One or two don't. Eventually, someone asks for a favor against them. So don't get like that, you hear?
So is that who showed you how to fight? Gave you your skills?
Nobody gave me anything except a chance. And maybe some lessons to start, but mostly just the chance. I took that and ran.
It is cool that she's self-taught, too.
Denerim is a long way from Orlais. How'd you get there?
By Stinky Horse?
Sarah.
Denerim wasn't much fun after the Blight. Everyone trying to recover, you even feel bad for the nobles. But Val Royeaux, that's a fat city full of fat heads. They just don't know when to stop. You saw it. Orlais is rich and stupid. Ripe for the pickings.
Do you remember your actual family at all? Your parents?
Well, there is the amulet I dad is an orphan that has a missing piece. And look at your face. You believe me?
Oh my god.
No, still no parents. I remember an alienage with arseholes and hating that stupid tree. The one elves always have. Of all the things to pray at, they could at least pick one with apples.
It's nice to see this side of you, that you trust me.
Don't you go blabbing around, yeah? Because I'll have a big, trusting foot up your pucker.
We'll talk later.
If you say so.
I love Sarah. Did you pick Quinari specifically for Sarah? No, I picked Quinari because I'm a fan of large women. Love me some big women. She is so small.
Your wish is something, something.
To the roof.
Everyone's ants from here. I like ants.
I love Sarah, she's great. But no, I found out after the fact of talking to Sarah that Sarah really has a thing for Quinari, and that is A-okay with me. I don't mind being a bit bigger than her.
No, they don't. It's just what I heard.
Yes, I am extremely attracted to very large women. You may not know this about me since you are new. I have a type. And that type is usually big women with muscles. Occasionally big men with muscles. Or just very pretty men. I love me a pretty man. So like either way, you know? I like what larger women too harder to find when dating me, sadly. You find women at all? Because I don't. Maybe it's where I live, but I feel like there's not a lot of queer women here. Maybe that's just me. So first playthrough, how do you like the game so far? I fucking love the game. The game is fantastic. I've spent 3 hours just running around talking to people. That's great. That's so good. I really, really like that.
Of course.
It's a really fun time. Just kind of...
No. But you like demons. I enjoy the company of spirits, yes, which is part of why I do not abuse them with bindings. It isn't abuse if I ask. Not always true. Also, I do not practice blood magic, which renders this entire conversation academic.
Oh.
He won't bind me. He's a mage and he likes demons, but he won't help.
Why would you want Solus to bind you?
So I'm safe. If Solus won't do the ritual to bind me, someone else could. Will. Like the Warden mages. And then... I'm not me anymore. Walls around what I want. Blocking, bleeding, making me a monster.
A mage using blood magic could conceivably do that to any one of us, human or demon.
You should ask Solus to bind you too. And then someone can bind him.
No.
We'll find a way to keep you safe without binding you, Cole.
I have a suggestion, if Cole is ready to listen.
Thank you, Solus.
I recall stories of amulets used by Raveni seers to protect spirits they summoned from rival mages. A spirit, wearing an amulet of the Unbound, was immune to blood magic and binding. It should protect Cole as well. The resources of the Inquisition could be used to find such a talisman. Good. They will not take me.
Solus? Gotta go get that amulet now. Yeah, I really like this game a lot. It's very in-depth, it's very political, there's a lot of intrigue. There's some other parts of it that I really like too. But, yeah. So, I really like it because there's just like a lot of depth to it, and I feel like I can really play the role that I want to play. I really enjoy that. So it's been a very enjoyable RPG to kind of go through. What lovely armor is your character wearing? It is a mod. It's modded. Also, hi, Amphi. How are you? Wait a minute. What's up? You heard of Amiri from Pathfinder? No, I generally don't do Pathfinder stuff. Oh God. Something spooked him? Both from the crows. Interesting. Hi, Sumi. How are you? How's it going? Josie's great. Dang, sorry. Yeah, it's a mod. For some reason, I didn't like it much back then. I'm thoroughly enjoying the game. Like, I'm thoroughly enjoying this game so much. There it is. Oh, that's so pretty.
Let's see what we have.
It's going. How are you? I am fabulous. I'm glad that you're here.
Our soldiers handled themselves well in Adamant.
We've come a long way since Haven. I fear there's still a ways to go.
In hack just before the final stretch? Oh, I mean, I could do it. Oh, there's one of Corypheus. Oh, good lord. This one. Interesting. Yeah, no, I really like the game a lot. There's just a lot to dive into, and I like being able to do that, essentially. I like being able to, like, dive into stuff and learn more about it, essentially. If that makes sense. Is it? Man, Cullen, you don't seem particularly useful. Seems like a lot of the stuff could go a bit differently. If it wasn't for you. Sure, I guess, whatever. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Also, yeah, I love Cole. There's only one companion I don't like. There's only one companion I don't like, but I love all of the others, and they are my babies, and I will do anything to help them at all. Oh, that's Solus's friend. Alright. I mentioned for another. Oh! Dorian's card upgraded. That's spooky. Dorian, why are you so creepy now? Why did you get so creepy? Why did you do that? God, Varix is still so damn creepy. Why, Dorian, why is I liked your other card. This is creepy now. Why is everyone's cards getting creepy? That's a white horse, is it? That's strength. No, it's got the viper, though. Dorian vampire confirmed? Oh, looks like it. Varric. Everything's so sad. Haven't seen the creepiest card change yet? Well, I'm afraid to now. Well, the tarot cards are great. The rogue elf card is lewd. Sarah's? Are you saying Sarah's is lewd? Well, yeah, of course it is. It's also I'm pretty sure is the star. It's either the star or the sun. It's one of the two. That dude. There, she's cute. She's adorable. Because the way she's got the arrow down below her legs, it's shining outwards, and she's smiling and moving. I could see her being the sun just because of her personality, right? Or the star.
Greetings to you.
Or the star just in like her passion and desire to like change fate, right? Works for either, and if it's invoking both, then I mean, hey, perfect, right? Should I solo so you can get leveled up, don't you? And you can buy them, but no money, no honey? What do you mean by that?
Thank you for this, Inquisitor. We are not far from where my friend was summoned.
Hey, Paragon. I know, honey. I get that, but I have to take solace with me. We're doing a quest.
My friend.
The mages turned your friend into a demon.
Yes.
You said it was a spirit of wisdom, not a fighter.
A spirit becomes a demon when denied its original purpose.
So they summoned it for something so opposed to its own nature that it was corrupted. Fighting?
Why is that man's face so big?
Let us ask them.
A mage! You're not with the bandits? Do you have any lyrium potions? Most of us are exhausted. We've been fighting that demon.
You summoned that demon! Except it was a spirit of wisdom at the time. You made it kill! You twisted it against its purpose!
I understand how it might be confusing to someone who has not studied demons, but after you help us, I can...
We are not here to help you.
Solus is smarter than you are. This is great.
Word of advice? I'd hold off on explaining how demons work to my friend here.
Listen to me. I was one of the foremost experts in the Kirkwall
Shut up. You summoned it to protect you from the bandits.
Yes.
You bound it to obedience, then commanded it to kill. That is when it turned. The summoning circle. We break it, we break the binding. No orders to kill, no conflict with its nature, no demon.
What? The binding is the only thing keeping the demon from killing us. Whatever it was before, it is a monster now.
Inquisitor, please!
Break it.
Rifts are gateways to the Fade. I can use that magic to overload the binding more quickly.
Thank you. We must hurry!
Yep. Okay. Bull, no. Bull, no. Bull. Well, there's a reason you're getting your ass kicked right now. Nope. Me, stop. There we go.
Tel Abalos en Azel Atalim. Mami lava halani. Mala suledina das. Magilani mitinan.
Manuvinin. Dareth Shara.
I'm sorry, Solus.
Don't be. We gave it a moment's peace before the end. That's more than it might have had. All that remains now is them.
Thank you. We would not have risked a summoning, but the roads are too dangerous to travel unprotected.
You tortured and killed my friend.
We didn't know it was just a spirit. The book said it could help us.
Oh.
Damn them all. I need some time alone. I will meet you back at Skyhold.
And he leaves the party. Solus kind of a badass, huh? I kind of dig that vibe though. Like I kind of dig that vibe, just the damn them all. You murdered and killed my friend. You murdered and tortured my friend. He just like stomps towards them. It's like, yeah, angry Solus. Angry Solus, baby. I like that. That's good. That's a good vibe. Like, it's good. Well, he's rightfully pissed, yeah. I mean, he is. I mean, aside from even just torturing and killing a person who didn't deserve it, but even aside from that, just like the fact that these mages were wholly unprepared for any demon they summoned, that was a big ass demon too. Well, a demon they created. That was a big ass demon they created. It could have caused countless harm to other people. Excuse me. It could have caused so much damage to the land, to other people, to the nature of the place, to themselves. Like, they were incredibly irresponsible.
Inquisitor.
How are you, Solus?
It hurts. It always does. But I will survive.
Thank you for coming back.
You were a true friend. You did everything you could to help. I could hardly abandon you now.
Where did you go?
I found a quiet spot and went to sleep. I visited the place in the Fade where my friend used to be. It's empty. But there are stirrings of energy in the void. Someday something new may grow there.
What happens when a spirit dies?
It isn't the same for mortals. The energy of spirits returns to the Fade. If the idea giving the spirit form is strong, or if the memory has shaped other spirits, it may someday rise again.
You're saying your friend might come back?
No, not really. A spirit's natural state is peaceful semi-existence. It is rare to be able to reflect reality. Something similar may reform one day, but it might have a different personality. It would likely not remember me. It would not be the friend I knew.
I'll let you get back to work.
All right. Thank you again.
I like Solus. I really do. He may be an egg, but I love him. He's cool. Like, he really genuinely is. Eric, you have a friend.
I appreciate the warning, but you shouldn't have come yourself. What if the guild found out, or what's his name?
Are you worrying for me or for yourself?
A little of column A, a little of column B. I am the expendable one, after all.
Oh, don't worry, I'll protect you. We'll just have to
Well, this is a surprise. You're the Inquisitor, right? Bianca Davry, at your service.
So to say, this is Laura Bailey. I recognize that voice. The crossbow. Yeah, Bianca.
Your name is Bianca?
It's a common name. Half the girls in the Merchants Guild are named Bianca. The other half are named Helga. I lucked out.
I take it you're a friend of Varric's.
Who isn't a friend of Varric's? You have met him before, right?
Are they fucking? My queen Laura Bailey. Yeah, she's great.
Any friend of Varric's is welcome here.
Be careful saying things like that. Some of his friends you don't want to meet. Ancestors, you're tall. If this Inquisitor gig doesn't work out, you could make a killing getting things off high shelves.
Bianca's got a lead on where Corypheus got his red lyrium.
The site of Bartran's Folly, the tag Varric found, has been leaked. There's a Deep Roads entrance crawling with strange humans carting out red lyrium by the handful.
I like by the ancestors you're tall. Just, yes, dwarf woman I am. We know. I get that a lot, actually.
How do we know they're not using multiple entrances to get to the Tig?
Navigating the Deep Roads isn't like the surface. There's no accurate maps of the whole system, and there are cave-ins, darkspawn, lava floods. If you find a route that gets where you're going, you don't deviate. Trying to find another way could be deadly.
Who could have given away the Tig's location?
There were a few people who knew. Hirelings from the expedition, a couple of close friends.
How they found out isn't important. What matters is we know where they are now.
If it's such a secret, how do you know about it, Bianca?
I told her. Right after the expedition, I wrote and told Bianca what we found. I had artifacts that needed buyers, and she had more contacts that would pay for them. Plus, I owed her.
You can get there from Orlais? It's a long way to the free marches.
The deep roads are all connected. Or they used to be. Collapses and such. Some of them on purpose.
They really are roads. They spanned the Dwarven Empire. Went to every corner of the continent. Maybe further. In theory, you can get to any Tig using the deep roads, but in practice, there's a reason nobody uses them anymore.
We need to deal with this. As long as he has this source, Corypheus is that much more powerful.
I couldn't agree more.
I'll keep an eye on their operation. If you're interested in shutting it down, you've got my help. Try not to leave me waiting too long, Varric. I've got my own work to do, you know.
Right. That's not going to be trouble at all. Let me know when you want to head to the entrance.
Alright, good night, Dim. Well, shit.
We don't have the strength
Enter
of
Valamir.
treaties to judge a true Grey Warden.
Heroes, them. Saved us all a while back.
A sad lot, their lives.
Can't get much sadder.
Hi, Garaka. Interesting. So I can probably... Okay. So we can go to the deep roads then. That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna check up on Egg, though, first. Make sure he's okay.
I cannot believe the Grey Wardens could even conceive of such a plan.
Oh, you're angry about the Grey
Seek out
Wardens?
these old gods deliberately in some bizarre attempt to preempt the Blight.
And calling the army of demons? That's my favorite part.
The demons are nothing. They're a tool.
A tool that would have let Corypheus ride roughshod over most of Orlais.
Even if they hadn't, the entire idea is wrong. The Blight is not something one smugly outsmarts. Forgive me. The entire idea is unnerving.
He's a very passionate boy. Okay, oh, he's fine. He's fine enough. Yeah, the Dwarven Empire would have been really cool to see back in the day. It fell apart because of the Blight. Well, the series of Blights, right? Because when the Darkspawn dug their little holes, into the ground, they ended up going through the dwarves, and the dwarves were kind of on the front lines of the whole, everything. At least that's what I've pieced together. But on that note as well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, because I have to pee. Yeah. But I'll actually probably start doing some main story stuff. I'm trying to do some of the companion quests so I can get their tarot cards and stuff, because I think that's cool. But I will be right back, and we'll probably continue with some more main story stuff. So 1, 2, 3, BRP. Daily reminder that Oblivion's a really good song. What's happening? Shiva. Yazael. Shiva.
Inquisitor.
Ice. Garaka, how fucking dare you? Rat shake. Sue you. Look. Look here, friend. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wayward Daughter, also a fucking banger, just saying. The Todd Howard brain rot has been infected the chat yet again. Not again! It keeps happening! How does it keep happening?
Grey Warden, what have you done?
Ah, come on, Krim. I'm working my ass off trying to get you to see that move.
You still got plenty of arse left, Chief. Your worship.
Glad you came by. I got a letter from my contacts in the Ben Hasrath. Already verified it with Red.
My wisdom tooth ripped out tomorrow. Oof, have fun. Paladina Tsukuyomi mech movie, the Loporits. I've seen some Tsukuyomi and Loporits art together, and it's been very cute.
Do you want to discuss this alone?
Not like I was hiding it from my boys. Besides, right now, I need to hit something.
You know they've got training dummies, Chief.
The training dummy might actually defend itself against the shield bash. Anyway, the Ben Hasrath letter.
What did the letter say?
The Ben Hasrath have been reading my reports. They don't like Corypheus or his Venatori. And they really don't like Red Lyrium. They're ready to work with us. With you, boss. The Qunari and the Inquisition joining forces.
That could be a powerful alliance.
My people have never made a full-blown alliance with a foreign power before. This would be a big step.
Oh boy.
They found a massive Red Lyrium shipping operation out on the coast.
They wanted us to hit it together. Talked about bringing in one of their dreadnoughts. Always wanted to see one of those big warships in action.
Did you see that? Go get some water.
Poor Krem.
They're
Poor
worried
guy.
about tipping the smugglers, so no army. My chargers, you, maybe some backup.
What does this alliance really get us?
They wouldn't use the word alliance if they didn't mean it. Naval power. More Ben Hasrath reports. Qunari soldiers pointed at the Venatori. It could do a lot of good.
You don't seem entirely happy about this.
No, I'm good. It's... I'm used to them being over there. It's been a while.
I thought Qunari wanted to extend their reach to the whole world.
Yeah. Just didn't think I'd see it. Look, the Qun answers a lot of questions. It's a good life for a lot of people. But it's a big change. And a lot of folks here wouldn't do so well under that kind of life. I guess it's not like we're converting. This is just us joining forces against Corypheus. On that front, I think we're good.
I think the Inquisition could use some help from the Qunari.
Good. I'll pass on word to Cullen and Red. We can set up the meeting whenever you're ready.
Well, I was gonna start on main story stuff, but clearly I'm doing this now. I'm absolutely doing this now because holy shit, I'm interested. Like, damn, dude.
Your worship.
I want to know more about my people and have them help out. So it's going to be very interesting for us to interact, considering my, you know. This is a main story, don't worry. It's an interesting smile. Good news. Your unofficial status? What do you mean by my unofficial status?
Inquisitor.
I wonder if I have to go to the map then. Like a storm coast or something. But yeah, the Quinari definitely aren't gonna be happy with my, you know, demands of the Qun. They won't be happy with my, Tal Vashoff-ness? I mean, you are not of the Qun. Okay, we're on the same part, yeah. You're not of the Qun, right? Nope. They're gonna meet with the leader of the Inquisition, and she's a Tal Vashoff, and they're gonna be like, yeah, huh? Their treatment of mages is far, far worse than even that of the Chantry. Oh, you betcha. They're gonna take one look at me and go, I understand why you're a Tal Vashoff. I'm gonna be like, you betcha, baby. Why is it so scary, Dorian? Speaking of Dorian, though, this is a good group to fight to Quinari, I think. I mean, to fight with Quinari. Though I will admit, I'm a bit suspicious of them. Especially Bull. He doesn't seem happy. I have to doubt a little bit. I'm suspicious. I'm optimistic because I want it to work, because I want the Quinari on our side, because I'm Quinari and I kind of want that bridge to be built. I'm a bit suspicious. This doesn't seem right. And especially with Iron Bull being a bit skittish, I don't trust like that. Like Bull's vibe is almost worse than anything.
Our Quinari contact should be here to meet us.
He is. Good to see you again, Hisrad.
Gat! Last I heard, you were still in Saharan.
They finally decided I'd calmed down enough to go back into the world.
Boss, this is Gat. We work together in Saharan.
Okay,
it's a pleasure to meet you, Inquisitor. Hisrad's reports say you're doing good work.
Hisrad. Oh, because that's his name?
Iron Bull's name is Hisrad?
Under the Qun, we use titles, not names.
My title was Hisrad, because I was assigned to secret work. You can translate it as Keeper of Illusions, or...
Liar. It means liar.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
I look forward to working together.
Hopefully this will help both our peoples. Tevinter is dangerous enough without the influence of this Venatori cult.
Yes. Filthy, decadent brutes, the lot of them. I'm certain life
would be much better for all of us under the Kyun.
It was for me, after the Canary rescued me from slavery in Tevinter. I was 8. The Kyun isn't perfect, but it gave me a better life.
Yes, one free from all that pointless free will and independent thought. Such an improvement.
So bringing Dorian was a good idea. This is interesting. Alright, I had an idea. Tevinter's worse. You're right, Dorian. Neither side is perfect. I'm just gonna say, let's focus on the mission.
Arguing about the war between your two nations isn't going to help anyone right now.
I'm not here to convert anyone. All I care about is stopping this red lyrium from reaching Minrathos.
With this stuff, the Vince could make their slaves into an army of magical freaks. We could lose Saharan and see a giant Tevinter army come marching back down here.
The Ben Hasrath agree. That's why we're here. Our dreadnought is safely out of view and out of range of any Venatori mages on shore. We'll need to eliminate the Venatori, then signal the dreadnought so it can come in and take out the smuggler ship.
Oh, I know how the Quinari treat mages. I know what the Kyun designates mages to do. It is extremely horrific.
There might be Venatori
Alright, see ya,
mages
Brad.
on the ship as well. If the dreadnought can't handle them.
It's unlikely there'll be more than 2 or 3 mages on the ship, and they'll be dead by the 3rd shot. On land, though, a half-dozen Venatori attacking the dreadnought from cover could do some serious damage.
Alright, that's fair.
If it's dangerous for the dreadnought close to shore, why not attack when the smugglers reach open water?
Any decent smuggling ship can outrun a dreadnought on open water. We need to catch them close to shore.
I could have crushed any Venatori resistance with the Inquisition's main forces. Why not use them?
Because then the Venatori would have seen you coming and run. They'd schedule a new shipment for later, and our spies might not know when or where. This is risky, yes, but it's our best chance to destroy the shipping operation permanently.
Alright, Bull, does this work?
What do you think, Bull?
Don't know. I've never liked covering a dreadnought run. Too many ways for crap to go wrong. If our scouts underestimate enemy numbers, we're dead. If we can't lock down the Venatori mages, the ship is dead. It's risky.
Riskier than letting Red Lyrium into Minrathos?
They tried to get Bull killed.
Let's go hold up our end of this bargain, then.
My agent suggested 2 possible locations the Venatori may be camped to guard the shore. There, and there. We'll need to split up and hit both at once.
I'll come with you, boss. Krem can lead the charges. Let me fill him in. Come by when you're ready to move.
Why am I so suspicious? This doesn't seem right.
Just waiting on you and his Rado. Iron Bull, I guess.
Do you have a minute to talk about the Kyun?
I'm a spy, Inquisitor, not a teacher. I'm not interested in converting anyone or debating the philosophy. But I suppose it would make for an interesting report to hear the Inquisitor's opinion of the Kyun.
To be honest, I don't really understand enough of the Kyun to judge it.
I think you have to be raised under the Kyun for it ever to make sense. The people who join as adults either end up unhappy or, well, for many, it's just a kind of form of slavery. I like the simplicity. I like knowing my place and knowing that it's the right place. Other parts I've struggled with myself.
Sounds like following the Kyun hasn't always been easy.
I had a temper. Bull's nickname for me, Gat, comes from Gatlock, the explosive power in Canary cannons. I was so angry when I was first freed. I wanted revenge. I wanted to find my family who was still enslaved in Minrathos. I thought about leaving when the Kyun didn't tell me what I wanted to hear, but I didn't.
Why not?
The Canary were always ready to listen, to teach. They cared for me as much as one of their own. And if I leave, the parts of the Kyun that I don't like are never going to change.
It's true.
You knew Iron Bull back when he fought in Saharan.
I'm so interested in Quinari
He
shit.
led the group that freed me. I was a Magister's slave, and when the Magister went to Saharon, he brought me along. For company. Iron Bull and his men attacked my master's ship and killed him, as well as his soldiers. Bull set me free.
And you decided to start following the Qun after that.
What do you think? I just watched a giant horned warrior kill the Magister who hurt me.
He never told me about this.
One of the few things he hasn't shared with you, I gather. Sure, Bull. Share the secret Ben Hasrath reports, but keep that bit where you save the elf boy to yourself.
Is Bull going to get in trouble for passing those reports on?
The Ben Hasrath aren't pleased with how forthcoming Bull has been, but he was one of their best agents.
Was?
He kept the streets clean in Saharon longer than anyone before him or after. He fought until it nearly killed him. The Ben Hasrath trust him enough to accept how he joined the Inquisition, even if they don't like it. Besides, they hate to discard a tool that might still have some use left in it. That's why I have a job.
He said was one of their best eight. I don't like this. I don't like this.
An elf end up working for the Qunari out here.
The Ben Hasrath usually pick elves or humans to work outside of Kunandar. We're a little harder to spot. I've worked in Orlais and Navarra, but only for a few years now.
What did you do before that?
When I was old enough, I fought Tevinter forces in Saharon. I was too angry to do much else. It took me a long time to accept the Qun, to get past justice to purpose. Some days are still difficult.
No one's actually detailed how an alliance with the Qunari will help the Inquisition.
The answer to that is above my rank. But the Qunari don't really bargain. They don't know how. I doubt you want Qunari troops stomping around your stronghold, and you're too far away for supplies to be useful. You'd get more use out of our ships, I imagine, and the agents we've got spread across Thedas. We know a lot more than what Bull sees in those reports he's been forwarding to your spy master.
I'll let you know when we're ready.
I await your pleasure, Inquisitor.
I don't like the vibes.
Once they're down, send up your signal. That'll let the Dreadnought know it's safe to come in.
Understood, Chief.
Remember, you're gonna want a volley to start, but don't get suckered into fighting at range. They've got mages.
It's all right. We've got a mage of our own.
I'm not a mage.
Get in close and take their enchanter down before he takes over the battlefield.
He'll be dead before he knows it.
Just pay attention, all right? The Vince want this red lyrium shipment bad.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Mother.
Qunari don't have mothers, remember?
We'll be fine, Chief.
All right, Chargers. Horns up!
Horns up!
Ready whenever you are, boss.
Dude, I have a bad feeling. I have a really bad feeling about this.
I'm ready to head out, Bull.
Right. Chargers, hit 'em hard and hit 'em fast. When this is over, drinks are on me.
You got it, Chief. Charges, double time. Let's move!
Either the Chargers or us are gonna get, like, ambushed or something.
You gave your chargers the easier target.
You think?
Lower and farther from the smuggler's ship, it's much less likely to be heavily defended.
Suppose we'll do the heavy lifting then. Just like old times.
Okay, I'm not, like, insane for thinking this, though, right? There's just so many ways this could go wrong. Like, I like the idea of the Qunari helping. I like that idea a lot, but I don't want that bias to blind me because I'm not sure.
Don't let them warn the others.
I'm not sure why they would. Say, leveled up. And violent death for all to see. Yep. Now, like clockwork.
Can you make out any of your mercenaries down there?
Not from here. Probably a better view once we take the Vince camp.
Worried?
They're my men. I've been with some of them for years.
Get ready. We're close.
It's a weird looking pendulum. Oh hey, loot. Oh hey. Those might be good actually. Iron Bull only. Of course we're taking that. Oh, that's cool. Except it does hide his face, and I don't want to do that on his mission. Well, then he gets a helmet, though. Oh, I should level myself up, too. Spoopy. Very spoopy. Yeah. And the blow weakens your enemies, causing them to do less damage. Boost whenever you take damage. It turns it off for everyone? Yeah, I've seen that. It turns off for everyone, including myself, and I don't necessarily like that. Weakening and staggering your opponents. I need to upgrade it so I have a way to actually weaken my enemies. And I don't mind an AoE explosion, so.
We're clear, Gat.
Right. Signaling the dreadnought.
Chargers already sent theirs up. See them down there?
I knew you gave them the easier job.
There's the dreadnought. That brings back memories.
That's fast, yeah.
Nice one. Crap.
Uh-oh.
They've still got time to fall back if you signal them now.
Yeah.
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
They do that. They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the dreadnought is dead. You'd be throwing away an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary. You'd be declaring yourself Talvashoth. With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hasra think you've betrayed us already. I stood up for you, Hisrad. I told them you would never become Talvashoth.
They're my men.
I know, but you need to do what's right, Hisrad. For this alliance, and for the Qun.
You can let Bull's men die. You can let Krem die? Also, did you just call Rift Mage underwhelming? Are we on the same planet right now? Are you kidding me? What's underwhelming about exploding cover in front of people or setting them off cliffs? Please tell me what's so underwhelming about that. Or about weakening enemies so they can't move, or about making it so they can't touch you, or about summoning fireballs. What's underwhelming about that? Yeah, I get it. Knight Enchanter has a lightsaber. Ooh, cool. You can literally explode people as a Rift Mage. That's badass. It's great. 1v1 me, Johnny. But yeah, no, legit. The choice is clear. We're not gonna save the Dreadnought. Like, we're not gonna save the Dreadnought. Also, hi, Shay. Necromancer sucks. Ooh. Sorry. Prefer Deathmage, Siphon Life. I mean, hey, yeah, go for it. Cries with his lightsaber. You're gonna explode people, then make the parts fight for you? I mean, yeah. I picked Knight Enchanter because the idea of wielding a sword as a mage sounded cool. I mean, go for it. Play whatever you want to play. I think all 3 of the mage subclasses are cool. Sue me. I think they're all cool. You can be goth, explode people for fun, or have a lightsaber. Those all sound cool. Anyway, point being is, we're obviously gonna save Krem. Does it get the enjoyment I expected from Rift Mage? I'm having a blast with it so far, but I guess it depends on what you expected, I suppose. I wish there was a more explodey class, but it's the closest thing to it. And there is, to be fair, a lot of explodies. Also meteors. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Bullsman will be left to die. The Dreadnought will be sacrificed. I don't like the idea of telling the Quinari to fuck off. I'll be 100% honest. But I don't know, you gotta protect your own, right? You gotta protect your own.
Call the retreat.
Don't.
They are falling back.
Oh, Krem looked back at us.
All these years, Hisrad, and you throw away all that you are. For what? For this? For them?
We can make this up to your people.
No, you can't.
No way they'll get out of range. Won't be long now.
Bull, when the Dreadnought sinks...
Sinks? Qunari Dreadnoughts don't sink. Come on. Let's get back to my boys.
Screw those aimless off-screen NPCs. I like those ones, for sure. I might reload a save. Oh, I should have said don't call him Hisard. Hisred. I'm Anria. Great.
Hey, boss.
Inquisitor, it is my duty to inform you that there will be no alliance between our peoples. Nor will you be receiving any more Ben Hasrath reports from your Talvishoth ally.
You under orders to kill me, Gat?
No. The Ben Hasrath have already lost one good man. They'd rather not lose two.
So much for that.
The loss of the Ben Hasrath information will hurt. Can we smoke out some of your old contacts?
They'll pool their people soon enough, but we might be able to identify the agents who replaced them. You're late.
Sorry, Chief. Still sore from fighting off all those vents. Good to see you, Inquisitor.
Yeah. Maybe the ship should be able to withstand mage fireballs. Yeah! Also, hi, Squid. How's it going, buddy? As a Femme Quinari mage. Well, you chose the right option. It's great, and people hate you so much if you're a Femme Quinari mage. Well, really a Quinari mage, but in general.
That fight against the Venatori was a bit dicey.
We knew that you and the Chief had our backs, Your Worship. Chief's even breaking open a cask of chasing mead for the charges tonight.
Damn it, Krem. That's the kind of thing you don't have to mention to the Inquisitor.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Chief.
He smacked Krem for it, too.
Ah, forget it. You're doing fine.
I think other than a human male, people hate you in Dragon Age. That's pretty accurate, yeah. That is pretty accurate, I'm gonna be honest. Mage is bad in general. Mage is very bad in general, but like, honestly, being a Quinari, they give you a lot of shit. They give you a lot of shit. But like, I like it. It's interesting. It's very interesting to see how people, like, how differently people treat you and such. Yeah, they chose a cis woman to voice a trans man. Did they? I didn't know that. I'm gonna try Quinari, but Elf gets some shit. I'm sure Elf gets some shit, yeah. No, Quinari's great though, because they're like a different type of racist to you. They're like, we're scared of you, racist, and you're gonna beat our ass. You know what I mean? Voiced by Jennifer Hale. Oh, damn it. Why were all the options for loot worse? Sex. Oh, hey, Turtle, what's up? You touch cotton. Bounce. Like, I'm scared of you, racist, and you're gonna beat her ass. I love it. It's great. And then they also have the whole like, just the reactions to people when you're Quinari is just like, oh, what? By the ancestors, you're tall, you're huge. And it's like, yes, yes. Statement of the racism.
We're clear.
I've never played Dragon Age 2.
Right, signaling the dreadnought.
Chargers already sent theirs up. See them down there.
I love Sarah's reaction. Oh, you're
I knew
tall.
You gave them
Woof.
the easier job.
It's great.
There's the dreadnought. That brings back memories. Nice one. Crap.
They've still got time to fall back if you signal them now.
Yeah,
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
they do that. They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the dreadnought is dead. You'd be throwing away an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary. You'd be declaring yourself Talvashoth. With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hasrath think you've betrayed us already. I stood up for you, Hisrad. I told them you would never become Talvashoth.
They're my men.
I know, but you need to do what's right, Hisrad. For this alliance, and for the Qun.
Call the retreat.
Don't.
They're falling back.
I love that Krem looks back at you.
All these years, Hisrad, and you throw away all that you are. For what? For this? For them?
Bruh, I'm already Talvashoth, like, shut the fuck up.
His name is Iron Bull.
I suppose it is.
No way they'll get out of range. Won't be long now.
Bull, when the dreadnought sinks...
Sinks? Qunari dreadnoughts don't sink. Come on. Let's get back to my boys.
Yeah, that feels better. That feels better. I feel like that's more accurate for Eris, too. It feels better. 3 days left in your semester? Nice. Then are you in summer vacation? Yeah, that feels better. I like that better. Yeah, no, I didn't know Krem's VA was a cis woman. Would have been a lot better, in my opinion, if he had been a trans man. But I mean, I'm not surprised, especially since this was made in 2014. Really not surprised. It could be better, I guess. Oh, did you? I didn't get a ding.
Inquisitor, it is my duty to inform you that there will be no alliance between our peoples. Nor will you be receiving any more Ben Hasrath reports from your Talvishoth ally.
You under orders to kill me, Gat?
No. The Ben Hasrath have already lost one good man. They'd rather not lose two.
I get.
So much for that.
The loss of the Ben Hasrath information will hurt. Can we smoke out some of your old contacts?
They'll pool their people soon enough, but we might be able to identify the agents who replaced them. You're late.
Sorry, Chief. Still sore from fighting off all those vents. Good to see you, Inquisitor.
Was he? I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't typically pay a lot of super close attention to voice actors. At least in games I just started. If it's a game like FF14 and I stay with that game for years, right? That's different. But like, I don't know everything about the VAs. I didn't know that about the VA for Cullen though. Glad they got rid of him. That's good. Because he was in the game at all and handled us well. It is legitimately impressive that Krem is a character in a game that was made in 2014. I will be 100% honest. Because as we all know, trans people were invented in like 2019. Not 2014. It's great, and they do handle the character really well. I was surprised how they told me, but like it's done really, really well. And they're not going to hire him going forward? That's good. Yeah, Byro made a good decision. Hats off to them. In some ways, the game was ahead of its time. It easily was ahead of its time in terms of many things. I think that like Dorian's storyline, Krem, Iron Bull, like a lot of these characters were very ahead of their time. That's some mental health issues. Didn't hear that though. Huh. As we all, June 32, 2019. Exactly. That's when trans people were invented.
How did the Chargers come out of the fight?
Just fine. Thanks to you and the Chief, we had plenty of time to fall back. Chief's even breaking open a cask of chasing sackmead for the Chargers tonight.
Damn it, Krem. That's the kind of thing you don't have to mention to the Inquisitor.
Sorry, Chief.
That's cute.
Ah, forget it. You're doing fine.
That's sweet, though. I like this. We, acquired Qunari bench. Hey, I have a Qunari bench now. It's really, really sweet. Like, honestly, just like Iron Bowl and his story and how he turns against the Quinari too. Sad that we can't make some kind of amends there, but like, I like it.
Something on?
Actually,
I'll be back if I need you.
Go on. Back, yeah? Always good.
I wonder if she has a different reaction.
I was thinking you and I should get to know each other.
Look, you're nice. Let's travel around more. I get to know you. We'll see.
All right. Okay, gotta work more. Gotta put in the hours. I got you, Sarah. I got you. The thing about Krem is you wouldn't even know if the game didn't beat your head over a sledgehammer with it. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. When I met Krem, I was like, oh, I like his voice. Just had a nice voice. That's, I mean, that's it. Just one of the boys. One of the boys. Yeah, like oh, that was my remark when I met Krem. It's just like, oh, seems like a good dude. Really got nothing else. And it's kind of like it comes up so casually too. I guess that is one nice thing about the Qun as well, is like train stuff in the Qun is like a good thing. Like it's not seen as like a bad thing. You can ask him about his train stuff. You can say some head ass shit. But the game game kind of comes down on you for saying that. Like Bull, Bull, well, I guess I don't know that. You guys said Bull bitches you out about it. And if you ask about the whole passing thing, you know, like Krem restates that like, oh, I'm not passing as a man, I am a man. And then Bull says is like, you're a real man like anyone else. You know, it's like it's honestly pretty good. The only like head ass shit in it is like if you choose to say something that's like not great. And Bull doesn't like you for it.
A situation requires your attention, Inquisitor. Noble Chantry loyalists in the city of Jadar are spreading accusations that you're responsible for the Divine's death.
Naturally.
They're unusually organized. I recommend we send people to Jadar to deal with the matter.
Let's send some ambassadors to convince Jadar I'm not a monster in disguise.
Excellent. I believe there's much to be gained by winning them over.
I like that no society is perfect. I really like that too. I like how they each like society is different and their problems are different and their like benefits are different. Very cool. The Qun has binary sex roles, but it's trans inclusive, so it's odd. Yes, it is. They're also very sex positive, and they are sex worker positive. Like Tamassarians are treated incredibly well and are venerated. They're seen as extremely important members of society. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to Blackwall in a bit. We should go see what he's up to. Man, we're just not getting any main story shit done. Whoops. The Qun only care for what you're able to do, but they can never really aspire to be someone else. Harmonic society in exchange for giving up personal freedoms. Yes. I love Bull's reaction. He's like they use like what was it, like a Vin Kashar to like stick me to stick in me. He's like, to stick in me. I wouldn't say I saw the divine, but I had an experience. It was so good. The main story is the side quest. Ah, shit. I genuinely cannot process that. Bit more with the banter, a little bit, yeah? Okay.
Something on your mind?
Oh. No, I don't have anything for Blackwall.
Nothing right now.
All right.
Perhaps in a bit.
Yes, I knew that. Hi, Lassery, what's up? Okay, good lord. Wicked eyes and wicked hearts. Oh! Oh, so I can't even do... Is that the only thing I have to do? Huh. Interesting. It's just the Winter Palace. I don't even have enough power to do that. Well, we were on the right path the whole time.
Inquisitor.
Refreshing Arizona iced tea. Without me, and you haven't given me any?
Your worship.
I'm gonna grab your iced tea with my fingers. I'm just gonna... Mine now? Rainbows on Wikipedia. It's in the mail. Too bad. I need it now. Forgot about that. That's all good. It's okay, we're gonna kiss Blackwall. It's fine. Ooh. Undisputed. Right. Sorry they took some losses. That's unfortunate. Make things awkward? Well, oh, you're not making things awkward. How would you be doing that? It's all good. Ball pay a visit to his private collection. Good fortune. R. David pet wyvern in his collection of rare Antivian water cloaks. Huh. Interesting. Do the Dragon Age keep stuff? What's that? I've been playing this game a lot recently. I just think it's funny we have similar builds and stories. It is kind of funny, yeah. I don't know anything about the series. Like, I only know what's contained in this game. I've only been playing this game. Hi, Mexay, what's up? To a squad of the Legion of the Dead. Nice. They rose and did not return. As a tradition with the Legion, all were celebrated before they left. We've received a number of appreciations and service name. Nice. That's good. Happy for them. Okay. There's little stuff here and there. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Them fight through the mountains. I don't know if that's a good idea. We've already lost forces. Why I asked about Alistar earlier. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Uses to continue the choices. Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Inquisitor.
To import choices, it's neat. Nice. Oh, that is cool. Oh, Kazuha, yeah. Oh, she's great, and she ties people up too. It's great. Love it. Love that Genshin's becoming blatant fetish fuel. You'll love to see it. Watch you to the bad endings of that? Yeah. I remember hearing about that. in English. Oh, really? She's voiced by Ari. Nice. Oh my. Oh my, indeed. I guess we'll do this then. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Vivian. I don't really care about you, so we'll move on. Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. The Abyss Western Approach. Well, I guess we'll go to the Deep Roads then, I think, because that's a Varric quest we need to do, and that will probably get us more power, so yeah, why not? Okay, the decision's a bad one. Disaster in the Deep Roads. Subject. Oh, wait, I gotta go do that. Should also probably help Cassandra, too. I'll check with you. Hopefully the dono comes through there eventually. My PayPal has been iffy lately. Let me check to see if my PayPal received it at all. Oh, yeah, okay. No, it received it. I just didn't get a notification about it. Well, that's funny. Okay, good. Well, I appreciate the donation, Paragon. Very, very kind of you. You're very poggers. Sorry it didn't, like, ping me, though. It's weird.
Your worship.
Love meeting you all. Lovely having you around. You are a delight. Toodaloo. Great. Bounce up. There you are, Cole. No, Cole, you can join people down there.
It started out helping, taking the fear away. I won't take too much. I am not that.
I found the amulet that Solus told us about. Would you like to try it on?
Yes, but not here. I like it here. We need some place that can go away if it becomes sharp. What do I do with it?
You found one of the amulets. Excellent. May I? It is simple enough. You put it on, I charge it with magic, and you should be protected.
Are you ready, Cole?
They can't make me a monster.
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant. But it didn't work.
Something is interfering with the enchantment.
Something like Cole not being a demon?
Solus, is it possible that the amulet doesn't work on Cole because he's too human?
Regardless of Cole's special circumstances, he remains a spirit.
Yes, a spirit who is strangely like a person.
I don't matter. Just lock away the parts of me that someone else could knot together to make me follow.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something. There. That way.
We'll find whatever is preventing the amulet from working, and we'll make it right.
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing something wrong.
Will you come with me? All of you?
Sure. All right, I get it. You like spirits. But he came into this world to be a person. Let him be one.
If I see a way to protect Cole without taking away whatever he is, I'll use it. but Cole clearly needs our help.
I'm not saying we do nothing, but that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story, child of the stone. We cannot change our nature by wishing.
Child of the stone?
However we deal with the problem, our next step is to track down whatever is interfering with the enchantment.
Varric is great. I like Varric a lot. He's a really cool dude. He's a very sweet man. Him and Dorian, good bestie materials.
Yeah, this should get me through the month. Give me a moment. Greetings. Can I help you?
Whoa.
You killed me.
What? I don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the Spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
The Spire?
Cole, stop.
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to kill him back.
Before anyone gets killed, I need to know what's going on.
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not even possessed a body.
A broken body, bloody, banged on the stone cell, guts gripping in the dark, dank. A captured apostate. They threw him into the dungeon in the Spire at Val Royo. They forgot about him. He starved to death. I came through to help. And I couldn't. So I became him. Cole.
If Cole was an apostate, that'd make the guy we just saw a Templar. Must have been buying lyrium.
Let me kill him. I need to.
Solus? We cannot let Cole kill the man.
I don't think anyone was going to suggest that, Chuckles.
Cole is a spirit. The death of the real Cole wounded him, perverted him from his purpose. To regain that part of himself, he must forgive.
Come on. You don't just forgive someone killing you.
You don't. A spirit can.
Well, this got really intense out of nowhere. So, like, yeah, there was an apostate, a mage, got locked away, called out to a spirit for help. Cole went to help him, but then the person died, so Cole possessed his corpse or something. I think.
Varric?
The kid's angry. He needs to work through it.
A spirit does not work through emotions. It embodies them.
But he isn't a spirit, is he? He made himself human. And humans change. They get hurt. And they heal. He needs to work it out like a person.
You would alter the essence of what he is.
He did that to himself when he left the Fade. I'm just helping him survive it.
Before I decide anything, I need a clearer picture of what happened.
It seems the real Cole was an apostate, captured and taken to the Circle by Templars.
Who aren't known for their gentle nature.
As the young man starved to death in a dungeon, his pain caught the attention of a spirit, likely one of compassion.
Compassion?
An uncommon spirit, certainly, and all too fragile when its efforts to help prove to be in vain.
What's the best thing for Cole? See, this is hard because this is very different than the Iron Bull thing, right? We clearly knew what was right for Iron Bull, right? Like, the right thing for Iron Bull was save his men, save the people he cares about. Like, and you have Solus and Varric, who are sort of two, like, you know, the devil and the angel on your shoulder, except they're really both angels, honestly. Cole wants to be human, but is it good or safe for him to be? But it's what he wants, right? It's what he wants, but is it what's best for him? Good for anyone, difficult question, right? Yeah. Cole needs to grow, the Cole will become more human, amulet may not be necessary, but if he forgives this, he'll become more like a spirit, the amulet should function properly. But letting this go, I feel like is not right. Like, Cole has every right to be angry. So just letting it all go, I don't think is right, but growing from it, learning from it, adapting, I think Varric has a point. It's just, you know, it's less of, Cole wants to be human, who's to say what's best for him? That's a good argument. He's also a spirit of compassion. I mean, sure, he is a spirit of compassion, but he has the right to want to grow from it and to find his own path than to let everything go and drift away from it. You know, excuse me. I see Solus's perspective, I do. Like, I get that. But if he wants to be a person, am I right for denying him that? Forgiveness can be a path to growth. It can be in a way, but it's also him abandoning what attaches him to his sort of human path, you know? I don't want to force him to fit in, though, but if that is what he wants, then I should allow him to do that. If that's what he desires. This also just showed us what happens when spirits are twisted from their original form. Here. I don't have a coin on me. But I do have a die. It's okay to let him grow if that means doing a murder. I mean, I'll be honest, I let Solus kill people earlier. I've killed people earlier. I would have let Dorian kill people earlier if that's what he wanted. And I let Sarah kill people too. Yeah. Actually, that's kind of consistent. I've consistently let my companions kill people. Watch Vivian still calling Cole in it, even if Cole becomes more human. Oh, you know she's going to. Well, you have a track record. I do have a track record. Okay. Odd, grow, even, forgive. Cole wants to kill a Templar that killed a mage. Is he really wrong? Yeah. I let Sarah kill people. I let Solus kill people. I can let Cole kill someone.
Cole will never grow into a real person until he comes to terms with what happened.
Leave it to me.
Cole greatly approves.
All right, kid. You want revenge? Come with me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry isn't going to help him now, is it, kid?
No.
Pull the trigger and put him down like a mad dog. Do it.
No!
Oh.
How you doing, kid?
He didn't load it.
Feel any better?
No.
You can't make it all just go away. I learned that the hard way.
Forget.
No. He needs to remember. You too. We're done here.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot, actually. Dude, Varric the fucking MVP. Holy shit. I like that a lot. Just to like, has him pull the trigger and he's like, do you feel better? And Cole's like, no. He's like, that's okay. You need to remember this, but just move past it. And him too, he needs to remember this too.
The amulet will now never function. Cole remains vulnerable to binding.
No, he isn't. The amulet didn't work because he's too human, right? Maybe now the kid's also too human for that binding magic to work on him.
I hope you're right.
It still hurts. When do I stop hurting?
Being with your friends can make you feel better.
Come on, kid. Let's go for a walk. It'll clear your head.
The left hand misses a friend with 2 different names. She's hurting, sad, alone, but...
Liliana.
Everyone can see me now. They remember. How do I put honey in Liliana's wine without her noticing?
I can help with that.
Oh, that's cute.
It is good that he's not entirely changed. However human he becomes.
So did he, so he lost the ability to make people forget him. Interesting. But honestly, probably for the best. I don't think that was a healthy ability for him to have. And that's 3 power, baby, look at that. I don't think that was a healthy ability for him to have. I don't think it helped.
Inquisitor.
The writers said they never included a romance dwarf because they said they were afraid of fetish stuff? What? Why? I just like that Varric has basically adopted Cole. Oh, he's gonna teach Cole how to rogue so hard, and we love that for him. I love that line because you see Solus's worry about him becoming human is that he would not be him anymore. He's more materialized now. That's a good thing, I think. And yeah, Zlo, I like that too. It's like I think that was always Solus's concern. Like he was very genuine about it, but he was worried that Cole was gonna lose himself in that. And I don't think he has, which is good. That's really good to hear, actually. They want the fetish stuff for buff tall women. I struggle to believe that's a thing. Where did you hear that? That is wild, though. I mean, if true, I guess. But like, really? Like, where did you hear that? One of the writers in an interview? Huh. I guess this was 2014. This was before Resident Evil 8 came out, yeah. You know, that is a thing, though. Why is, like, buff tall women a fetish, but, like, buff tall men normal? I mean, we know why, but still, like, I don't know.
Inquisitor.
Really? Oh, hey, look, Wardens. Interesting. Women be powerful? God. Start calling buff men fetish fuel. I get out there, you know? Why are you so spooky, Dorian? Varric, why are you so sad? Oh, Cole. Can we have different tarot cards, please? I don't like this. The Cole one's kind of poetic. God, the Bull one is fucking awful, dude. Is his the devil? It's got the horn and the blood and the bodies. You did the right thing, Sammy. Yeah, but they made his card the devil. I don't feel good about that. Bull's is kind of pretty, but... It's kind of it kind of feels bittersweet to me in a little bit. What does the devil card signify? Well, well, well. Let me read it for you. But the devil's not necessarily a bad thing. There's really only one card that I'd say is, generally speaking, very bad. Usually. And that's the Hanged Man. But the devil's sort of like, almost like deviancy, which is perfect for Bull, right? It, like, devil means deviancy and sort of the rejection of norms, and means sexuality too, actually, which is also perfect for Bull. The tower is usually pretty bad too. But yeah, upright, the devil is shadow self, attachment, addiction, restriction, sexuality. Reversed, it is the releasing of limiting beliefs, exploring dark thoughts, and detachment. He rejected his people in favor of his people in favor of his people. Yes, the attachment, right? Attachment, detachment, things like that, right? Things like that. Kill a dragon with Bull? I haven't killed any dragons, actually. You're not stinking up my chat, Squid. You're lovely. Always feel free to stop in. You're great. While I'm here, actually, I'm gonna check Dorian. I think Dorian's card might be. No matter what choice you made there, Bull would be hurt. Oh, for sure. I mean, there's no way he's gonna be 100% I mean, I think this is I think this is the happiest ending, though. Like, I don't think Bull being thrown away is a good thing, you know? Makes sense. You rejected temperance for connections. Which, I mean, hey, you want to know who temperance is? Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Temperance. Death, by the way. I really like Cassandra's. Cass's is really good. Oh, poor Varric. Being cast out hurts. But losing the Chargers would be devastating. I kind of agree, yeah. I don't know, like, I feel like... You know, Dorian could be the lovers, actually. That would kind of make sense for him. I could maybe see that. That, ooh, okay. Because, yeah, the snake's always in the lovers, too. But usually there's two people in lovers. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. Like, that'd be interesting. A Sarah the Hanged Man? No. God, no. Sarah is, I would argue, a combination of the star and the sun. Well, honestly, hers is probably more formally the star. The reason being is because of the arrow. You see the stars in the background and how her body's up and she's moving forward and then she's pointing towards the arrow, which is like a star, like a shining star. And even how her armor blends in with the background of the sky. Also, the star is sort of like, the star is like a lot of things, but it's also sort of changing your, kind of like changing your faith and like sort of renewing yourself a bit. Most of her armor is the constellations, yeah. Upright, it is hope, faith, purpose, renewal, spirituality. Yep. Reversed, it's lack of faith, despair, self-trust, disconnection. So yeah, hope. Hope makes a lot of sense for her. Sun also makes sense because it's positivity, warmth, fun, success. And also reversed inner child, feeling down, overly optimistic. Which also makes sense for her, but I think the star is her main one. But Dorian, I could see being the lovers. I could. I don't think that... I think that does make sense. Or maybe the Hierophant. I feel like the cards are like a little bit in combination with each other. There's like some combining there, you know? Because Hierophant, I think, makes sense. Because it being reversed is about freedom and status quo, yeah. I can see that. That makes sense. That's why is this so damn spooky? Also sad, like, I don't know, there's something bittersweet about it. Because Cole's previously, I think, was kind of similar to the Moon and the Fool, perhaps? Probably more so the Moon. But he's less of the Moon, and now he's like... I don't even know. Like... I'm not even sure. You know? I'm actually... If you guys will indulge me for a minute. You'll indulge me. I'm gonna do something. Is that the right save? I have an idea. that's done. Should have a save from earlier, though. I'm here for all the tarot lore. This went over my head originally. Tarot lore is good, and as we all know, I'm a gay woman, so I clearly know things about tarot. Because that's how that works. No, not really. I'm not even into tarot, but you guys want to know a fun fact about Sammy. Sammy's worked a few places before. And, as my stay as a bookseller, I was in charge of, the metaphysics section. And in metaphysics, that's where we kept all of the tarot. So, I learned a fair bit about tarot. Part of it, just for the sake of... That's pretty far out. So I learned a lot about tarot as a result, but I also learned a lot about tarot because, that's right, you guessed it. Because of D&D, because the bard in Sylvie's party is a tarot bard. She is a fortune teller, and she uses a tarot deck to cast her spells, and has a special ability where she can draw a card instead of using a bardic inspiration. She can draw a card, and depending on the card that she pulls, a certain effect occurs.
Worship.
Which is very fun. It's also very fun because that same group has, like, tarot cards for themselves, essentially. Which is pretty cool. So I learned a lot about tarot through that as well. It's not like something I don't have a tarot deck. It's not something like I myself have reverence for per se. Like I'm not. It's not religious to me, if that makes sense. But it's still something that like I know a fair bit about.
I should inspect the condition of the trebuchets. They must be calibrated to...
What did you say, Cullen? I think you can probably tell what I'm gonna do, but I could have sworn I fucking saved earlier. But I am savagely curious.
Worship.
Inquisitor.
There we go.
Would that I could.
Oracle. Must have saved over it or something.
It started out helping, taking the fear away. I won't take too much. I am not that.
I found the amulet that Solus told us about. Would you like to try it on?
Yes, but not here. I like it here. We need some place that can go away if it becomes sharp.
It's kind of interesting,
What
though,
do I do with
that Solus is quite the painter, too.
You found one of the amulets.
Never expected him to be the artist of the group, but it's cool.
It is simple enough. You put it on, I charge it with magic, and you should be protected.
Are you ready, Cole?
They can't make me a monster.
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant. But it didn't work.
Something is interfering with the enchantment.
Something like Cole not being a demon?
Solus, is it possible that the amulet doesn't
I know
work on
Vinci.
Cole because he's too human?
Regardless of Cole's
They
special
reflect your choices.
circumstances, he remains a spirit.
Yes, a spirit who is strangely like a person.
I don't matter. Just lock away the parts of me that someone else could knot together to make
No,
me
you're fine,
follow.
Vinci. No need to apologize.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
It's all good.
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something. There. That way.
It appears we have something to find. Again?
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing something wrong.
Will you come with me? All of you?
Sure.
Look at that booty, though.
All right, I
Look
get
at
it.
that butt.
You like spirits. But he came into this world to be a person. Let him be one.
If I see a way to protect Cole without taking away whatever he is, I'll use it. But Cole clearly needs our help.
I'm not saying we do nothing. But that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story, child of the stone. We cannot change our nature by wishing.
You don't think?
However we deal with the problem, our next step is to track down whatever is interfering with the enchantment.
Now that is a mod booty. Alright. I technically did not mod her butt, but her outfit is modded. So, like, by technicality, yeah, probably. Oh, man. Stuff is great. I'm reloading to do this because, one, I'm curious about the outcome, but I'm less curious about that. I'm curious to see if his tarot card changes. That's what I'm the most curious about. Art is very important. It is.
Yeah, this should get me through the month.
I was
Give me
talking
a
to a
moment.
dwarf. Dang.
Greetings. Can I help you?
Stomps towards him.
You killed me.
What? I don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
The spire?
Cole, stop.
So
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to kill him back.
Before anyone gets killed, I need to know what's going on.
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not even possessed a body.
A broken body, bloody, banged on the stone cell, guts gripping in the dark, dank. A captured apostate. They threw him into
Oh,
the
Vinci,
dungeon
that's a
in
good
the spire
point.
at Val Royo. They forgot about him. He starved to death. I came through to help.
That's a good idea, Vinci.
And I couldn't. So I became him. Cole.
If Cole was an apostate, that'd make the guy we just saw a Templar. Must have been buying lyrium.
Let me kill him. I need to. I need to.
I don't know why Inquisition went so hard what they did. It turns out, like dipping into tarot and dipping into like a rich tradition of art, is really cool and works really well because do you guys know the tradition behind tarot and its like roots and stuff like that? It's very rich artistic history behind it. It's a cool place to pull inspiration from.
Cole needs to let this go.
I believe I can help. Cole, come with me.
Okay, so Cole greatly approves of either decision.
Not possible. Not possible.
Can you feel this man's pain, Cole?
He remembers now. He knows he killed me.
No. Feel his pain. His guilt. The shame that drove him from the Templars.
Don't worry, we'll erase his records. They clap me on the shoulder, smell of oiled metal and blood. They smile like Louis did when he made me drown the kittens. Laughter bounces off the walls like a thin child's fists.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
He's hurting, Cole. And you are a spirit of compassion.
Forget.
I believe we are finished here.
You all right, kid?
Yes. He's free. We're both free.
I don't like that you don't see his. The music playing in the background there, super good. Huh, interesting. I was speaking about the artistry behind it, Saren, but yes, you are correct. A hair deck for a birthday? Nice, though. Look at you go.
Appears to be working. Cole should be adequately protected.
Have you talked to him since? Have you heard what he sounds like?
He sounds like a spirit.
Nonsense words like Bertrand at the end. Just need to hear the song again just for a minute. I'm all right, Varric.
What matters is his happiness. Cole, how are you feeling?
I am well. There is work. Wounded to help, hurts to heal, but the weight is off. The old chains have fallen.
You're not still angry with the man who hurt you?
No, I helped him forget. His pain no longer pulls at me. A woman with two names slips a knife in darkness to her left hand. Honey stirred into Leliana's wine. Faith, not revenge.
Could have been a person.
Possibly. Would that have made him happier, Child of the Stone?
Sad, Varric. Oh man, could have been a person. Interesting, so it does change his tarot card. Huh. That's interesting. But I don't like that. I prefer the other one. Hi, Danger. It's the same pose. It is. If you notice, Spirit Cole reminds me way too much of a Tranquil. Same. I don't like it. Oh, man. Bad vibes. Just from black to white, yeah. So it changes the color. So, in the other one, Cole is surrounded by dark, but his hair and his clothes are white, and he's more faded out of the image. But in the human one, he's wearing black on a white background. His hair is still white, so kind of blends in there, but he stands out more. He looks more like a person. He's more forward in a way, which is cool. I like that. That's interesting. Poor Varric. Poor Iron Bull. Everyone is sad. Mm-hmm. Hi, Bear. What's up? Hell yeah, it's Quinari time, baby. Don't remember anything about this game? Yeah, that's fine. That is A-okay. Are Bullsmen still alive? They are. That's why his card is that card. I'm betting the cards are the same but have subtle changes. Bull's card is of the Quinari laying on the ground dead. And I bet you if you had chosen the opposite, it would have been his men laying on the ground dead. And I bet you that's what the changes are. I'm not sure what Sarah's would have been. Not sure what Dorian's would have been either. Keep his gang alive.
Dispatch for you.
I absolutely have, trust me.
I've news, sir.
What is it?
This could help us.
Highly probable, yeah. Man, I don't know. Like, I hope I made the right decision with Dorian, but honestly, I don't... I'm kind of hoping there was no right decision, if I can be perfectly honest. I'm kind of hoping there can be no right decision because, like, I really liked I really liked the angle of what's it called? I'm gonna sound very silly.
It's interesting watching you, Dorian. The way you carry yourself when you use magic.
I am very good at the whole magic thing.
No, it's not that. You find joy in it, not shame, and it shows.
Why be ashamed?
Oh, well,
Power
that's
should
gone.
be respected, not swept under the carpet.
Something we Southerners need to learn, perhaps?
Maybe you're not a complete moron.
We were having a moment, and now you've ruined it.
Oh, Dorian. Oh, no, I know what I was gonna say. I personally do not like, I'm level 14. Like, it doesn't feel like there was a right, I mean, it doesn't feel like there was a wrong decision to make with Dorian's quest, but I'm pretty happy with the decision I made. I think I like, I know what the other one was, and I think I like this one plenty fine. Dorian felt more at peace, which I think is important. Why no mods for Quinari helmets? Why do I want a helmet on my Quinari? I got my cool face paint. Miss Dorian, what decision did you make? I encouraged him to to listen to his father. I went originally with the one of us just storming out of there, but honestly, oh hey, are you guys fighting something? Oh, you sure are. What is happening? my default choice too. Yeah, like I initially went with the angry option, but I was kind of curious what happened, and I liked the second one better. It was a lot nicer. And I think that's what Eris would have done anyway. I min-max for a golden ending? Not necessarily. I'm just more like, I'm just trying to make the decisions that I think my character would make. And trying to play things to that if I can.
Let's look around.
And please, thank you. Okay, what is up with my target right now? Ah, that's a good crit. So I was just still angry but more informed and smoothed anger with a lot of hope. Yeah, a little bit. Like, it makes him a bit happier, you know? It's like, hey, I want Dorian to be a happy boy. That's what I care about. Nice. God, I am critting. Bonk, bonk, bonk. A lot of them are open for interpretation. This one is good. This one is the fail state. Honestly, a little bit, yeah. Like, I don't know, the bowl one, I mean, I'll be honest, the bowl one does not feel...
The seas part for we alone!
Enjoy $1.
Oh, thank you for $1. Can I... Thank you for $1, Sassy. How are you? How's your beautiful face? Creme is life. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. I love Creme. I'm not gonna, like, get Creme murdered. Not on purpose, at least. You know, but I think this is the healthier and happier decision for Bull. I don't think he was happy with the Quinari. I'm not happy with him being the Quinari. It's also a good bit of development, too, because he scolded me for, like, being Tal Vashoff, and now he's Tal Vashoff.
Good find.
And now we're in the same boat. A lot of skeletons. Go. It's a bottle. Me like that. I'm okay. I'm familiar with this part of the game. Oh, with this part of Dragon Age? Have you played it before? But they'd probably be a bit annoyed. But that's okay. Today, incidentally, turned into me essentially doing just about as many companion quests as I could. Which is good, we made a lot of progress, and I incidentally needed to do that because I needed more power. I think I have enough power now, but we definitely don't have time to, like, do a 4-hour-long quest. Or watched your friend play it on enough? Okay, I gotcha. Well, if you get confused, feel free to ask me anything.
The name on the manifest is Frederick of Seralt. Didn't we meet him?
Emotionally, Spirit Cole, you could say, is happier, but you could also say struggling with newfound humanity is more real and sincere kind of thing. I think I would agree with you. I think perhaps Spirit Cole is a bit happier in a sense, but it's not, oh, hi. But I'm not really convinced it's what he wants. And I'm not convinced it's what's best for him either. It's like, he wants to be, he wants to help people, but Cole also deserves to, like, he deserves to be himself though, right? Like, he deserves to have himself, and making him a spirit is sort of robbing Cole of what makes Cole Cole. He's just, well, he's a spirit now, and I'm sure Solace would argue that that is what his true self, and it's more of what he's meant to be. But, you know, here we're all big fans of, you know, not necessarily going along with destiny and kind of spitting in the face of that. I like that vibe, and I like that vibe for Cole. I think it works well.
What was that? Oh, my fellow researcher. What can I do for you?
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Now that I have my recipes back, I'll be able to concoct a bait the High Dragon cannot resist. I have most of what I need, but I still need to gather quillback intestines and a phoenix's tail feather.
You study dragons? I'd be interested in hearing more about that.
Oh, they are fascinating and little understood creatures, thought extinct for centuries. Now they seem to be making a comeback. The Nevarrans wrote extensively on breeding and nesting behavior, but high dragon hunting... Return whenever you like. I'm always glad of the company of a fellow scholar.
Right. Drop hard seltzers? What do you mean drop hard seltzers?
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Thank you for the follow, Danger. I appreciate it. How are you?
So you're free now or something? Must be nice to get rid of those Ben assholes.
You mean getting exiled from my people and declared Talvashoth? Yeah, I should make a cake.
You like drinking and singing and breaking beds. You'd already left.
The Cune keeps our savage natures in check. Without it, if I lose control...
Heard that before. Don't worry. You get growly, I'll kick your ass.
Thank you.
Why call us out? Oh, it's a heart. Oh, I gotcha. Thank you, Sassy. Yes, I'm sorry. You right, you right. Also, that was such a sweet exchange. Bull's like, I'm afraid I'm gonna go crazy and become a savage monster. And Sarah's like, don't worry. You become a savage monster, I'll kick your ass. Put you right back in your place. And Bull's like, thanks. It's sweet. She cares. She's just kind of weird about it, you know?
After more than 30 days, I return whenever you like.
I don't want to get on the horse.
I'm glad of the company of a
Stop.
fellow scholar. Of course, Duran's theory of high dragon behavior is absurd, but... Oh, yes?
Super funny when you have to explain it.
Did
I'm
you
sorry,
need
Sassy.
something?
It is funny. It is funny, I swear. I like White Claw jokes, but still, I'm sorry.
The rest of your team went missing, and there are raiders all over the area. Should you be here alone?
I don't know what happened to the rest of the expedition, but the raiders have left me completely undisturbed. I have also seen Grey Wardens and strangers in odd black clothing, but they all ignore my presence completely.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Okay. Yeah, Sarah already summed it up nice. I mean, you're right though, right? What did she say? You enjoy drinking, partying, and breaking beds. You already left. It's like, yep. She ain't wrong there, Bull. She ain't wrong. But, I don't know. That's okay. I think Bull's gonna be happy in the long run. Wouldn't have friends or drink, I assume. I believe Quinari have friends. I think alcohol is not necessarily, like, cool. Breaking beds wasn't against the queue. No, I mean, that's true. That's true. I know about Demastrian, son. But like, yeah, I know about Demastrians, but I think Sarah's making a point of it is like, relationships aren't a thing.
How many of these do you think we need to lure out 2 high dragons?
Bull, oh my god. He's certainly much more indulgent than a Quinari is supposed to be. Two at the same time? Hey, look. Bull wants to get spit roasted. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, cool. Beds? Breaking beds. Yeah, breaking beds isn't fucking. Don't worry. But, Quinari have, like, esteemed sex workers and are very okay with sex work and also sex, but it's also, like, something in the Qun that perhaps you may or may not notice about, may or may not know about, is that in the Qun, you don't have relationships. You also are not, you're like not allowed to marry. Like marriage is not a thing in the Qun. You don't get married at all. If you are horny, then you go visit the Demastrians. How are children raised? By the Demastrians. Tomastrians are sort of a wombo combo of sex worker and teacher. So how it works is you go to the Tomastrians, and the Tomastrians, in Bull's own words, pop your cork for you. And they basically have sex with you and give you the type of sex that you want, because it's not necessarily sex to create baby making. It could be anything, right? So women visit Tomastrians. I think some Tomastrians can be men. I think some can. But that's like sort of a smaller grouping, and they're very specific, I believe. But as a whole, Tomastrians are usually women who, like, Bull got pegged, so they have strap-ons they use, but they do all sorts of things that you want. But also, at certain points, Tomastrians will get pregnant, I believe, and then they will raise the children and rear them. And the Tomastrians, as well as I think Ben Hasrath and some other officials, will then determine what the child is good at, and then will put them in that career, and they will do that career for the rest of their life, right? Like, Bull had a really cute story about, like, how when he was growing up, the Tomastrians, you know, they realized pretty early on he was good at hitting stuff, right? But when they realized that he could lie as well, then they put him in Ben Hasrath training, which is why he's like a special agent, essentially. And like a cute thing he said, "I'm in death."
Another blighter falls.
Is just like kind of how he said like it's like he kind of smiles and has a line. He's like, "Yeah, the one Tomastrian, she'd always laugh when I knocked blocks over or built them up and then pushed them down. She was great." It's so sad because another thing is Quinari don't have names. So like if you were Tomastrian, your name would be Tomastrian. That would be your name. Right? They will give their friends nicknames sometimes, but Tomastrian is Tomastrian. You know, Bull was Hasir, which means liar, which is sort of a nickname for him being, a special agent. Which is perfectly understandable, given circumstances. Kind of interesting, though. Oh God, Bull. So that is Minari Society. I think it's very cool, actually. So I gotta find a phoenix of sorts. Oh, another hyena. Yeah, I think the Quinari lore and like the Kuhn lore it's super interesting. Honestly. Very, very cool in my opinion. Only downside is that it's also very, very one of the standard things of the franchise for me, for sure. They're extremely interesting, extremely unique too. A lot of times it feels like in fantasy, things are very much like in fantasy writing, a lot of things are borrowed and are not necessarily expounded upon very well. They're just sort of like, you know, it's Tolkien stuff, Tolkiening things, right? It's very regimented in a way like a lot of fantasy societies aren't. Yes, they are. It's extremely regimented. Unique. It's very, very unique. It's ex-human nation, but elves or dwarves or whatever. There's the human nation. There's the dwarf nation. There's the elves. You know, elves are forest hippies that are immortal and like magic. dwarves live underground and are greedy and drink a lot and, you know, stuff like that, right? Where the Quinari are just wholly unique, and that's very cool. And even the other species are very unique too, like how the dwarves are facing extinction in Dragon Age, and how the elves are oppressed and not revered in society at all, quite the opposite. And how there are multiple human nations that are extremely different from each other, that are not similar to each other at all. You know, which is pretty interesting, to the point where the human nations are even like, like a Tevinter human probably thinks they have as much in common with like an Orlesian human as like they would a Quinari. As is my assumption. They only have 4 fantasy races, but they've built them very deep. They went very horizontal instead of very wide, which I think is a cool approach to fantasy. A fantasy race is there's a manga read with steppe elves. Ooh, steppe elves. Tell me more. What manga? That's really cool. Yeah, fantasy races being subverted are, I think, in my opinion, extremely cool. And we need more of that, honestly, because fantasy has gotten so fucking Tolkien, or is sometimes so fucking Tolkien-y, it's kind of boring. And I don't mean kind of boring, I mean really boring. It's just the same damn thing all the time. It's lessons I take into D&D, and I think there's a lot of good sources out there for some different stuff, you know?
Your worship.
Like, Dragon Age, Final Fantasy, just not, like, heavily inspired Tolkien pieces, like anything aside from that. Very good. And I've tried to incorporate some of those same lessons in, like, how I world build stuff. Oh, that's a phoenix. They don't look like a phoenix. Oh, Venatori. Sounds vaguely familiar. I wonder if I've heard of that before. A few other common tropes. Yeah. This is more you can do than just humans, tall, snooty humans, stout, digging humans, and a few other common tropes. I'll have to take a look at that, though, Sassy. The comedy isekai manga? Ugh. I will say, I do not like isekais, but I will take a look at it. Also in, yeah. No, there's like a lot more you can do with species and races and stuff. Teaches them to cook because their food sucks. Huh. That sounds a lot like a dungeon meshi. But different. So cooking isekai, so it's less power fantasy, more delicious fantasy? Okay, then that's fantastic. We love to see it. That does indeed help, actually. I love Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is fantastic. some of which I have to request to friends. Hell yeah, Bear. That is a good idea. I've kind of debated a bit back and forth between like D&D stuff and like world building and things like that, because I think Dragon Age does do a really good thing, and even Final Fantasy XIV to a degree, by building tall instead of wide. It's cool to have a lot of fantasy species, but when most of those species are kind of just like, I mean, to put it bluntly, a trope and then no deviation from that trope, they get a bit boring. You know what I mean? It's a lot more fun to like build them up a bit differently and make them something like, you know, truly unique. Or at least in my opinion. Logan put a lot of work in his stuff. It's a shame how everyone since just copy and pasted, what, 70 years now? Get new material. It's probably more like 80, 90 years, yeah. Any fantasy manga without pan fantasies, one's more focused on culture on my favorite. Yeah. No, that's fair. If it was just this guy being a loser in a fun fantasy world, I care way less about it. Especially if it involves a young woman that doesn't wear pants. It's pretty fucking weird. Does not have hobbits or halflings? Aw. That's a little sad. I love halflings. I play a halfling in D&D, so that makes sense. Also, Bear, have you seen, was it for a D&D campaign? God, it's the fucking slavery god.
It's the grandmother of all locks. We're not getting in here.
Good lord. But flexible identity is super important to me. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of disagree with that. I think there should be more to it. More variety within each. But also, I mean, you know, teach their own, and for what your purposes are, of course it can work. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I didn't include them because goblins are already too close to them. I mean, I love goblins. But no, that's fair, I get that. And I do love me some goblins. Gops. But, yeah. That's fair. I like halflings, though. Bull approves, that's good, but where the fuck is the dragon mark? Ash High Elves and Dark Elves into one. Nice. You gimmick without making their entire thing, I suppose. The franchises have fallen for that. Yeah. No, that's kind of why like I said, I like what Dragon Age does. It's because they completely avoid that. Where the fuck is this mark? Maybe somewhere else, I guess. A lot of phoenixes, though. I'm gonna kill more? What's back here? There's a cave. Knock, knock. Fight a phoenix. I've been fighting phoenixes. I've been fighting a lot of phoenixes. So it might have a pulse. First. If I fight the phoenix, Get all these candles. Good idea. Ever looked into what fantasy was like pre-Tolkien, actually? I think you're probably gonna get more something like probably Midsummer. Like Midsummer's Night or, Aesop's Fables, stuff like that. A bit more fabilic. You could argue the Arthurian series is very fantasy-based. I would probably argue that. So like Arthurian tales, but it's probably more mythological, honestly, is where you get a lot of the fantasy stuff from. Until Tolkien just kind of made some things up. You know, then you're gonna have like some sci-fi-y stuff too. Arthurian tales are super fantasy. Because remember, like, oh, there it is. Got it. I just had to complain about it, apparently. Because remember, like, the Fae were born out of Celtic, and more Celtic lore and stuff like that. And then Shakespeare did, like, Midsommars and, like, kind of formalized some more of that stuff. Which is very cool, actually. And then that became more of like what we would see as Fae in fantasy these days. Beowulf counts. Yeah, I'd say Beowulf counts, for sure.
What was that?
Oh, or Frankenstein.
My
Dracula.
fellow researcher.
That's fantasy,
What can
right?
I do for you?
Horror fantasy, but fantasy.
One tail feather and one batch of intestines, as requested.
My friend, you are invaluable. I will certainly note your assistance in my monograph on the High Dragon. I will attempt to lure her out as soon as my background research is complete. Mistakes could be deadly.
Frankenstein is
Ancient
sci-fi. What's the
inventors
difference?
Wrote volumes on the study of dragons. I believe they had a laboratory in this desert. If only their work had not been lost. Truly, the Blights set the field of draconology back centuries. Deplorable.
Poor guy.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Some fop at a party. Yeah, it's great. Love Mary Shelley. All fiction is fantasy if you squint, sure. But I mean, I would argue sci-fi and fantasy are extremely close. Like, the distinction is very weak. There's a reason why in a lot of libraries, bookstores, etc., they're shelved together. The difference between magic technology. Frankenstein treats the creation of monster as pure science. Yeah, but it's fantastical in nature, is it not? Basically science fantasy, yeah? I mean, I get the point you're trying to make, but I do think that that border is, like, paper thin. Like, I really think it's very, very small. And I think especially early on, you could argue, like, especially, like, you know, Frankenstein being in that way, it's very fantastical, is it not? I understand the label you're trying to assign to it, but, like, it, you know, the label's pretty muddy in general, I would argue. Fantasy and sci-fi have been intrinsically linked for years. Hell ton of D&D has secret sci-fi elements, like Expedition to the Barrier Peaks, or fucking Spelljammer and how Spelljammer's coming back, or Final Fantasy does with like tech and Garleans and, you know, like industrial, like Magitech as a setting. Magipunk, I mean. I'm not trying to be like a pedantic or anything, but like, I don't know. I think it's a good discussion to have in terms of like literature and genre. I could always take the Williber stance and say that all genre is meaningless, and assigning labels to things as a term to codify them, generally speaking, doesn't work. Garlands give off huge colonialist vibes. Sure, I don't see how that's related to the topic, but yeah, you're right. That's not what I'm talking about, though. They absolutely are colonialist. They're literally an empire. Oh, well, can't walk through that for some reason. What does the requisitions officer want? Why is it this medieval? For sure.
Word for
Just
you.
made me remember. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
You may want to look into this.
Makes
Nothing to report,
sense. Yeah, why is this medieval? No, I completely agree. Like, I don't, Magic should be able to greatly speed up technological process. Yes, I completely agree. Like, trust me, I love the vibe of, like, fantasy swords and shit. My favorite, like, reason behind, like, why isn't everyone running around with guns in this fantasy world? It's because Magic's better. Like guns are the invention of people who don't have magic or can't rely on magic as much, per se. And just because, like, magic is just obnoxiously better. Because you can enchant plate mail to deflect a bullet, right? But that doesn't mean things like running water don't exist, right? That doesn't mean things like coffee don't exist, or ships that can move with pretty great speed. Like, think about it. If you're in a fantasy world, druids, right? Wouldn't it be awesome to have a druid, somebody who can wield the powers of nature, on a ship? Is that not a fucking really good idea, though? Like, so, like, that would speed up your progress. That'd speed up your movement, wouldn't it? In theory, you could enchant carts or roadways to speed up travel, even. People get less exhausted on them. Animals, you know, animals are less tired. Shit like that. Aggressively takes notes. Yeah, like, think about it. Wouldn't it be awesome if you had a really strong wizard in your, like, on your pirate ship, and that wizard had a way to cast an illusion on your ship, so that when you, say, are a pirate, you can raid and just appear next to someone. Druid conjures a giant fog cloud. You sail in. People are, you know, the ship that you're raiding is confused. Then the wizard drops the illusion on the ship. Ship appears. You raid the ship. Or, if you're afraid of getting raided, why not have illusionists on your ship that can make your ship, from a distance, appear like water on the ocean? Right? Why do that when I can just firebolt a fucker? Oh yeah, I mean, that's exactly like my thought process is like, magic is just so superior to guns. Like, there are guns, but like, there's not a ton of development around them. There's just not much, right? And there's just not a lot of interest in it because you can defend against guns a lot easier. If a wizard creates some kind of arcane ward to block a fireball, they can do that to a couple of bullets. Very easy. If you have fantasy metals like Mithril or Star Metal or Air Corcane, Those probably don't get dented by bullets, would they not? Like Eberron going wide with tons of people who know some very useful first and second level spells just makes life easier. Yeah, Eberron's great. Again, Eberron, best D&D setting. I will put my glove down. How do you say Orcanelium anyway? Orcanelium? I don't know. Just enchant the bullets. Or just shoot fire from your hands. Right? Yeah, I mean, really cool, right? Orichalcum? Orichalcum? Makes sense. I will say this, though. Never, ever ask me to pronounce something correctly. Never ask me to do that. Morbicalcium? Morbicallium! Yeah, my favorite. The Morb metal. It's Morbin time. Morbin. It's a fake word. There's no correct pronunciation. Oh, but that won't stop people from bugging me about it. I miss FF14. I mean, you can play FF14. It's still there. With wand slingers and tree trunk cannons? Yeah. It's cool. Or, again, fucking Eberron is the best. I fucking love Eberron. It's so damn cool, dude. Actually, I should do that with, our boy. Right. That tweet gets 69 likes, by the way. I don't know. I haven't checked.
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Why don't we just have the wand bigger, so firebolt bigger? I agree. Bigger is often better. Oh boy, back to the Hinterlands, I guess. Free BTS cameo? Wait, what? Oh, there is, but it's a subscription MMO and I can't afford any MMO subscription. Oh, that's fair. Have you done do you have a free trial? Or did you already subscribe that one, like, once? The way I see it with Final Fantasy is I am paying, like, you know, $10, $12 a month for it, but, I mean, I play Final Fantasy 14 more than I watch Netflix, so I don't have a Netflix subscription. Now, I do hijack it off of somebody else if I ever have the wild hair to watch Netflix, but I usually don't. So, was literally at the White House? Really? Why? Huh. Want to play without subscribing? I gotcha. But yeah, so like I don't have a Netflix subscription because I don't really watch Netflix. I spend way more time and hours in FF14 than I would on Netflix, so it's more worth it for me to have a subscription, right? Can't handle being anything but a Rothgar. I mean, fair. If you really like Rothgar, I get it, right? API Heritage Month? Interesting. But, okay. The 14 is the real Netflix killer. Nah, Netflix is the real Netflix killer, let's be honest. I haven't played FF14 in a couple months now, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You're allowed to take a break from it. And they actively encourage you that, like, yeah, if you're gonna take a break from it, like, unsubscribe, and then, like, resubscribe. If you want to play it again. God, being a Rift Mage is so badass. You can wombo combo people so hard. Netflix actively swan diving into the abyss? Oh, you betcha, baby. Rip Netflix. Yeah, I missed it too. I do not want to redo them for basically every class. Fair. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Inquisitor.
That's understandable. Maybe Netflix could save itself if they manage to get exclusive rights to the Morbius IP. Yeah. Oh man, that'd be such a good idea. They should do that. That will save their company. How they might morb too hard? Better to morb too hard than to not have morbed at all, you know? Why the heck is Morbius the hot meme now anyway? Because it's fucking hilarious. I love I love the fucking Morbius memes. That shit is like my cocaine. For some reason, I think it's the funniest thing on the planet. I don't know why. I understand why Iron Bull is part of the Chargers. He's great, isn't he? There. I too enjoy the Morb. It's funny. There was just something really fucking funny about, like, just being so silly, you know? They gotta cut. Okay, okay. So, Bear, I see what you're suggesting. I see what you're suggesting. But instead, have you considered, what if they just canceled all their original series? What if they just did that instead? Have you considered that? What if they just canceled everything? What about that instead? I think that would help them. What if there wasn't a little voice man screaming, all these memes are gonna get the stupid film a sequel? I mean, they should get the film a sequel, then watch the sequel fucking burn. That'd be great. No one like those. We need more Boss Baby. Yeah. True. And more Big Mouth. Yes. But if they get Morbius a sequel, go for it. It's gonna flop. Unless the movie's actually good. No, more originals. No, I say we cancel every original we have, and then we make a bunch of new ones and cancel all those ones too. What do you guys think? I think we should make new originals and have them be like $30 million an episode, and then cancel it. It doesn't get a second season. But we write it like there was more to write, so people are just there and upset about it. I think that's a good idea. What if we just cut costs? Everyone knows every business decision ever should be a decision of how we can cut as many costs as possible, because spending money never makes you money, duh. Morb originals. Big Mouth X Morbius X Boss Baby will be the greatest crossover event in cinematic history. That's my multiverse of madness. I think they should make the cinematic Morb universe. That's what they should do. That's a good idea. Also, I think we did everything, didn't we? Yes, we did. Well, shit. Morb cinematic universe? Yeah. No, agreed. Fair enough. We lived our life, that's all that matters. Who the fuck is that? Damn it, I couldn't teleport away from him in time. Cinematic universe of Morbius, yeah. Don't touch my girlfriend, you get away from her, you bitch. Got him. Okay. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Morbius memes are funny. I think it's a good time. Also, doesn't hurt anybody really. I wonder what Jared Leto thinks of them. Kind of hope he hates them. That'd be funny. He's just sitting there like, ew. There was barely an inventory when I played. There's a lot of inventory everywhere. Morbius memes punching up a little bit, yeah. I feel bad for every actor in it except for Jared Leto. Yeah, like Matt Smith is in it, which is like wild to me. Apparently he was like the best part of the movie too.
Harm their own and fall to mortal failings. Where does that leave us? It writes itself. At least it seems to. Of course.
Oh, Sarah's my wife?
Back, yeah? Always good.
You don't fit.
Sky's pretty, even with that thing. It's got... sky.
Ah, watch out, there's a bird. Nice. Sorry, I had to be gay for a little bit. Alright. And that one cave, over and over and over. Nice. Heavens were Lala Brea voice actors in DA2 along with Vanna. Nice. And we all know Y'shtola is Sarah, so in a sense, I'm romancing the cat girl that I don't like in FF14. Though that's, you know, that's unfair. I shouldn't say I don't like Y'shtola, I just wish she was written better. I just wish she had any character development. That's my preference. Decided not to. Josephine's cute. I like her. She is very adorable. What's going on? Alright. Dud that. I'm confused. Alright. That's perfectly fine. Look at this, I guess. Please buy our dolls. I have. Good lord. So, yeah, that I think is gonna be all that we have for today. Small Noble Lady's a cute dynamic. It's a very cute dynamic. I love it. Did method for Morbius. Yes, he did do method acting for Morbius. It's terrible. But yeah, I'm gonna go because we made a lot of progress today, and next week we will be able to do the Winter Palace. That is the plan. I finally have enough power, and I've done a bunch of companion quests today, so, I mean, hey, that's all we need. But we're gonna go say hi to Paige, because, he's raising money right now for a charity, and we should help with that or something crazy, right? So I'm gonna go pop in. But yeah, say, oh, unless he finished? No, he's still going. Okay, good. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Bun, and I will see you guys on Thursday for Final Fantasy XIV. We are getting close to the end of the game. I just finished the level 89 trial, so we're probably gonna finish it either this week or next week. But yeah. I will see you all later. Have fun. Say a page for me, and I will see you later. Goodbye. Toodaloo. Love you all.
You probably have to get it in a